Okay, are we live? Yes, we are live. Excellent. I've got so many tabs open on my browser right now. Let me go grab the link, because it is time, for the first time in a while, to do one of these mod demos streams. Oh, it has been a long time since I have last done these. I don't remember what the exact day was. The last time I did one of these, I just know it has been at least a couple months. So, we're going to get back to that tonight. And I'm going to start off with this one here. So, while I send out links, I'm going to pull up the browser tab that I have open for this mod and read a bit about it to you guys while I send links. So, as you might have guessed from the title and the color of the text box, if you're familiar with DDLC mods, this is in fact a Monica mod, and you know me and my Monica mods. So, Onyx, good to see ya. Just about to go post the link in the server. But anyways, as you might have guessed, this is a Monica mod, and according to the OP on their release page, this is a mod that came out about 5 months ago, so it's decently old. At least, by mod standards. And it says it is about your relationship with Monica growing through the school year. The Shamrock is kind of a reference to luck and how sometimes life really seems to be at the mercy of your luck. So when you and Monica go through hardship and loss, it is about your story, learning to overcome it together. That's the premise that they give us, so that's all we really have to go on here. So we'll just have to dive in and see what this one is all about. And then, if you're wondering what other mods I have lined up for tonight, I've got several options to choose from, and I will make them apparent when we get there, but I've got one after this one where I'm going to have you guys choose between two, and then we're going to do two short demos at the end of the session after we finish the first two. Basically, we're going to be doing this mod, which is a Monica mod, and then we will be doing either a Kotanoha mod or a Yuri mod, and then we'll be looking at two short demos that I found. Alright, there we go. Link in the server is sent. So, how is everybody's day today going? Who knew a game from 2007 would turn out to be one of my favorite games of all time? Yeah, I know that feel with old games, mate. I know that feel for sure. What's up, my man? How are you doing tonight? There. Doing alright, chilling with some people on a VC. I'd say it's a good environment to be in for this kind of mod. So, I don't think I've talked about it yet tonight. I know I haven't. But I've said before, these are my favorite of the DDLC mod streams to do. Trying to do stuff for world literature and suffering. Oof. This might not be good then, because I'm probably going to be pointing out some botched grammar. Especially since one mod we could potentially be playing tonight was written by and translated by somebody who is not fluent in English. So take that as you will. This will be fun. But yeah, the reason I have so much fun playing mod demos for this game and why these are my favorite ones to do out of all the DDLC streams that I do is because you never know what you're going to get. That's kind of the beauty of playing demos. You go into them with no idea what to expect. Sometimes literally none. Like sometimes people don't even write a premise for their mod. You're just given a download link and maybe a title, and it's like, here, have fun. So you go into them with no idea what to expect, and it's a chance to showcase either something really cool, like a rising mod that could be something great someday, just some underrated mods that people might not know about yet, or we could end up finding something that is just hilarious for me to suffer through like 100 days. Those who aren't fluent in English could speak better than me half the time. Hello? Did I control C nothing? Is that why it's doing that? Oof. But yeah, just as someone who likes seeing the world of DDLC expanded upon, and someone who likes seeing the characters explored in different situations, scenarios, and even crossovers, it's just really fun to see what the community is working on. It's nice to see these mods like before they're actually finished. So you can be like, hey, I knew this, I saw this before it was done. I've been following this one. And I'm hoping we can find one of those hidden gems tonight. All right. So let's get into it. Just finishing up watching the inside outtakes for the millionth time. There you go. Nice. All right. I'm going to make the game window a bit bigger on my desktop here. Won't affect your guys' view, because that's set. But it's a little bigger for me, because I don't full screen these normally. I rarely ever go full screen on a mod. There are only a couple exceptions for that. Anyway, let's do this. We're starting off, by the way, Zach, I mentioned this earlier before you got here, but I've got quite a few mods lined up for tonight. But after you've started modding, you're just out of it. That might be what they call burnout. And believe me, I know how that feels. Well, hopefully this will be a chance to relax for you, mate. So this first one we're looking at tonight, as you may have been able to piece together from the title and the text color, or the text box color, we're looking at a Monica mod first. And I explained the premise while we were sending out links. Almost done with. Only got one more to send out. And after I do that, a Monica mod demo that sounds like a rock and roll mod. You know, I could see that. I could see that. That's fair. But yeah. I've got 2 short demos for the end of stream tonight. I'm not going to say much about those. And after we finish this, I've got either a Kotanoha mod or a Yuri mod lined up. This is not a St. Patrick's Day mod, if that's what you're wondering. The Shamrock in the title is not meant to indicate this is a seasonal mod for St. Patrick's Day. So, alright. Now that I'm done sending out links, I'm gonna pull up the obligatory bullshit window on the Reddit page for this mod. There we go. So I'll let you read it for yourself. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's the cover image they use for the post. And then here is your premise, if you're not familiar with this one. The hoodie sprite made by Stormblazed. Yep. Monty looks good in a hoodie. Alright, well, with all that out of the way, let us get into this proper now. Close my browser. Not affiliated with Team Salvato. The usual jargon, yada yada yada. Standard menu music. She played the fiddle in an Irish band. Okay, there's a little like haiku or something there. Boy, does this opening look familiar. Yep, and you're looking at that like, gee, where have I seen this before? Okay, so let me read that opening bit again there. She played the fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an English man. Kissed her on the neck, and then I took her by the hand, said, baby, I just want to dance. I'm pretty sure those are song lyrics, but I don't know the song. Alright. And you can tell it's not using my settings from another mod because it actually bothered to include that opening bit there. If it was using my settings from another mod, there would be save data here, and it would not ask me for a name. So, just gonna do the usual. Oh, why is the menu music still playing? This is weird. I wake up in the morning, the sun entering my half-asleep eyes. It's another day. Another boring day. The only thing I can look forward to is going to the dodgeball club. Wait. What? Hello? Why did no school I ever go to have one of these? You need to put a stop music command at the start. Yeah, Zach is kind of going to be my go-to guy for this stuff now that he's been getting into modding. So, yeah, if any mod dev in the future who happens to be watching this, or the developer of My Shamrock Girlfriend happens to be watching this, yeah. Just something to keep in mind. He might have some useful info for you, is what I'll say. Other than that, I live a pretty boring life. Yes. I wake up like any other day. I go to take a shower and wash myself off with a towel. I put on my clothes one leg after the other, one sleeve after the other. And when I finally eat my breakfast, a 380-calorie protein bar, my half-asleep self sleepily walks to the door. That's a very peculiar detail to include. Like, I would have just said a protein bar. Hey! There's a girl running towards me, waving her arms like she doesn't care about the attention she's drawing to herself, like she doesn't have a sense of self-awareness. Could do with a comma right here, mate. Hey, Sayori. Hey, Silly Willy. Silly Willy? What kind of name is that? My Willy's not silly. God damn it, mod. What's a Willy? Oh, Sayori, you're too precious. You are too precious. Stay that way. We smile at each other and laugh. She's my childhood friend, and I love her to death. Let's go to the dodgeball club today. Okay, so I guess that's different. Yeah, I think I'd like that a lot. I remember when you were just a hikikikikikimori. You made coup to stop, my friend. I'm not sure what's going on there, but okay. Let me check something. Yeah, this was the guy that this was the guy that has not had any prior experience translating English until this mod. So, yeah, this is the guy whose mod. This is the guy that has the mod where English is not their first language. Yeah, that, and I'm not sure what this was meant to be. So there might be some translation weirdness in this mod, is what I'm saying. Hikikomori was spelled wrong. Okay, I thought they just jammed their finger on the keyboard a few too many times. I'm not sure what was going on there. Oh, you're silly. Why don't you have a girlfriend? Very blunt today, are you, Sayori? Good question, Sayori. Maybe it's just because I haven't found the right girl yet. You're not too hard to look at, but you're not ugly either. Could do with a comma right there as well. Wow, she doesn't mince her words. No, like I said, Sayori is very blunt today. I'm not used to that. And again, could do with a comma right there. You should come to our karaoke mixer later, Ben. Sure. What do you got in mind for that? But I'm shy. Very forward with that fact. That's what you said about the dodgeball club, but look at how good of friends you are with Natsuki. Okay? That just kind of comes out of nowhere. That Kohai is a scary one. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But I guess you're right. When is it? After school! I wonder if this person was an inspiration for this mod. I'll be there. And little did I know, I'd meet the most beautiful Verdalite maiden there is. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, too. Seems like we're being told Thank you for your support. English is not my first language, so I hope I have lived up to the expectations of the reader. Wait. Yeah, that was literally the message from the post here. Hold on. Yeah, some of these are criminally short. Hold on. Yeah, this one was a fairly decently sized zip file. About 70k. About 70k kilobytes, so... I was expecting a bit more than this, because I've got some that I know are short that are like under 20,000 kilobytes. And then I've got some that are almost 100k and almost 300k here. So I'm expecting those to be a bit longer. So what I'm saying is I didn't expect this to be so criminally short. Well, that kind of throws off the schedule. Jesus. Yeah, not much to say about that one, I'm afraid. So, Monty Cam is just going to be put as the default window for the game window. That was like a YouTube short shitpost mod. Yeah, hopefully that one gets a lot more development. Because, yeah, there's not much to really say about that. Doesn't really leave much to speculate on. I think you'd want to have a little bit more to show before that. Just a thought. But anyways, now I am going to turn the fate of the night to you guys. We might have time to do both of these. I was originally going to have you guys choose one or the other. But, well, we're going to do a poll here. We've got 2 mods. Which one? There is the Yuri mod called Fallen for You, and the Kotonoha mod I came across called Love Torn. So, which one should we look at first? Because I have both of them set up. We'll see how long both of these go. Fallen had us in the first half. If you were expecting Fallen Angel, no. I'm pretty sure there's a full release for that. The title of the stream is Demos. That's not a demo. And I go out of my way to look for mods that have... that have not been fully released. So, yeah. I know you can, Zach. I know. I'm just clarifying. If you are wondering what each mod is about, I will pull up the obligatory bullshit window and give you guys the premise here. So Love Torn is the Kotonoha mod. There's no premise on this page, but since this is a Kotonoha mod, I don't really know what to expect, because I don't come across too many of these. And I don't remember if there was an earlier version that I came across. This is the newer one. This one came out just 2 months ago. Pretty much to the day, October 16th. So, yeah. If we go with this one, we have no idea what we're getting into here. And then we have Fallen for You. And as for this mod, we have a description here, an actual premise. It's a Yuri mod taking place in an AU with a new MC and characters. The debate club and its president will replace Monica as the antagonist to do away with that overused concept. Things will change like key points in the game, though I won't name them, and even how you encounter and interact with them aside from Sayori, who's already been introduced. One of the new characters is the uncle of our boy, which has a lot of funny moments. Want to find out more? Play the demo and let me know your thoughts. Want to see something sad, viewers? See you next summer! Alright, so yeah, that's what we've got going on here. And right now we're at a bit of a tie. Of course we have a chill uncle. So yeah, those are our options. Got this one that has just a teaser image and a Discord server. I'm presuming this is the link to the server. And this that doesn't have anything other than a premise. So, your call. Right now we're at a tie between two of you. So, gonna let it go for another 20 or so seconds. And if we're still at a deadlock, then I will turn it over to Monica here for a tiebreaker. Alright, well, we're still at a deadlock, so Monica, it falls on you. We need to take a quick break, because we need to settle something. Forget what tab it's under here. Let's see. No, not there. Cut. Take 5. Yeah. No, not that one. Is it the show with the funny triangle? Yeah, I forget what one it's under. I haven't used it in a while. Because Extra Plus does a coin flip, but I also have a different one that I had before I installed Extra Plus. Landed on heads, huh? Alright. Oh, and that one has a typo, too. Right, I think it's under addition. Yeah. Okay, so let's do it for real. So we'll say heads is fallen for you and love torn is tails. So since we already have one heads, we'll do best of 3. The coin came up heads. Alright, you want to do that again? Twice in a row. Thank you, Monica. So, it looks like fallen for you it is. What's up, Omega Prime? Oh, that's okay, Onyx. We had Monica tiebreak for us. So, yeah, welcome to this demo stream, Omega Prime. You kind of missed the first one. It was a lot shorter than I expected. Not much to really say about it, so now we're going to shift gears. to a Yuri mod called Fallen for You. And since you weren't here, I will pull up the obligatory bullshit window to give you the premise real quick. It's right there. So I'm going to leave that up for a sec while I pull up Fallen for You. Right, yeah, I have everything installed, so hopefully this works. Because it just came with a bunch of stuff that I just assumed went in the game folder and a mod assets folder. Yep, and we have an IO error. Couldn't find file mod assets DDLC FFY logo.png. Where? Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty sure mod assets needs to go in game. Let's try that again. There we go. Yep, now we're working. Now we're in business. Now let me adjust the size of the game window. On yesterday's stream, I didn't stream yesterday. I was watching Sonic Prime last night. So it's okay, Omega. You didn't miss anything. Alright. Yep. The coin flip very much did help me, Monica. So, much as I love your precious face, we're going to switch windows here. But, you'll still be down here. Where you always are. Alright. Now, you want to watch me play through this? There you go. Sonic Prime is a bit meh. Oh, trust me, I was not immediately hooked at the start. And I'm not really watching it for Sonic, because I'm not a huge fan of Sonic's portrayal in the show. But what I'm watching for is pretty much everything else. I'm not a fan of like the writing and how they portrayed Sonic, but I'm watching. I'm gonna keep watching for all like the different alternate universes they come up with and just where it goes with that premise, because I think it's pretty cool. All right. Yep, standard stuff. Ooh, original menu music. Not affiliated with Team Salvato. Standard message. Ooh. This menu, though. I'll give Yuri mods one thing. They always have a flair for style. That's something I've noticed about a lot of Yuri mods I've played. Alright. Yep, we're not overlapping with anything. Yep, the help page is just standard stuff. You always gotta check this stuff with DDLC mods, because you never know what crafty shit mod devs are gonna put in there. Because there's been some seriously funny ones in the past. Especially when we did like DDLC Google Translate. Oh my god, that was so comically stupid. Here. Notch the music down just a hair. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to be waiting to see what Season 2 brings with the show. Because it didn't get off to the best start, but I think it got better as it went along, and I want to see more. I want to see what they can do with another season, and ideally more episodes, because 8 episodes just felt pretty short for, like, how all of them except for the pilot were, like, 25 minutes long. And that's only including the credits. It's only 25 minutes if you count the credits. I feel like they could have more episodes per season for how short they are. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it's time to play. Two-Lender, it's you! You must be the developer! Yes, I called it. I am talking now to explain everything, so apologies for any inconvenience, in case you didn't read the mod premise. Feel free to skip this section if you want. If you receive this line of dialogue, then you are in fact playing the updated version of the Fallen for You demo. Yes, I want the newest version. So expect some changes if you've played this before. I have not played this before. This is a mod demo for a work-in-progress mod under the same name. Yep, I know what a demo is. I'm not dumb, okay? Any assets, sprites, backgrounds, dialogue, music will be either added in, removed, or subject to change. Yeah, that's kind of the nature of a demo. Nothing you see is finalized. That's kind of how it is. Don't worry if it feels like it's lacking anything such as that, because it's not going to be permanent. Any owned assets in this mod are free to use and will be credited for at the end of this mod demo. You just need a credits file in the mod somewhere and you should be fine. And for some context, Fallen for You is a Yuri mod set in an AU with not only a new MC, the MC we know is just an emotionless being. Yes, I'm well aware of who MC is, thank you. Like, really emotionless. The lights are on, but no one's home. Pretty much. But there are new characters as well. Some of you may dislike that, but feel free to voice your opinions on this mod. I'm more than happy to hear them. If it's anything to do with how this mod is, then let me remind you that I'm new to coding. I mean, yeah, a lot of people get into coding through making mods, so I'm well aware of that fact. And I hope it, leads into a career of game development. That's kind of the dream for a lot of mod developers. They want to go into game development, so they're using this as like a start just to kind of mess around, make some projects for a game that they love, and just kind of build that knowledge base, start to build that portfolio. You know what I'm saying? So anything remotely associated with that shouldn't be said at all. Well, I'm gonna say it in this video anyway. Happy to receive any feedback regarding anything in the mod. Ah, yes. Purist. That was one of the first mods I ever, watched when I was getting into this game. But I've never played it myself. Before I let you play the demo, important note. If you see text like this, then these are your thoughts. Yeah, I kind of guessed that. Enjoy the Fallen for You demo. Ow! Damn alarm's going off, signaling yet another day of boredom high school. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, great start. No fucking cut at all. No, fade out or anything to brace you for that. It's just, enjoy the demo, beep, beep, beep. Jesus Christ. Rest in peace, headphone users. Hey, how you doing tonight, Maury? Welcome to the stream. I groan like a zombie, then roll on my side again. This is why you set your alarm to something funny like Megalovania. Yeah, that's a good idea. It wasn't long till I heard footsteps come upstairs and stop just outside of my door. Even though I didn't possess the power to see through walls or noticing. I knew it was Uncle Edward, or Eddie, as I and many others call him, standing outside with a not-so-pleased look on his face. You need some commas here and here. And Dev, if you ever watch this in the future, expect a lot of this going forward. Because I cannot help myself. But this was a normal routine for us, so he didn't get too annoyed by it. Hey, Ben! Despite living here for so long, his Yorkshire accent is still very much the same. Time to get up, son! Made breakfast for the two of us. Get showered, dressed, downstairs pronto, okay? I was waiting for my reply, but I didn't answer. I heard him sigh, and he went back downstairs, probably hoping that I will come down in a few minutes or so. Yeah, comma right there. I don't want my breakfast to get cold. I fucking hate going to school. Yeah, exactly, Zach. There was just no transition at all from hope you enjoy the demo to, again, beep, beep, beep. Not a great start. Just saying. I don't even learn anything by going there. You're better off not going. I sighed to myself again, then rubbed my eyes. I sat up and went to the bathroom. Another something curious is that there's no options on the text box, like, at all. Yeah, it's still using Act 3 rules for the text box. Which, if I'm not mistaken, pretty much just means you have been... I am like barred from accessing the menu, and I can't access any settings right now. So, yeah, not the best idea. I began my morning routine while trying to remind myself that today won't be boring, even though it was a lie. Time to steal background from the within mod assets file. Yeah, I have to say I like this background. Don't let it be another boring day. But that's too easy! Oh, who am I kidding? Of course it'll be a boring day, since it's the same as every other school day, past, present, and future. Yeah, grammar is gonna need some work in this one. Need a comma right here. And either period or a comma right here. Either that or a semicolon might work better, since it's like a pause before he says this. Nothing interesting has or ever will happen to me inside of any school. Famous last words. Well, I can't go back to check you on that, but I'll take your word for it, Zach. You've been doing a lot of writing lately. A lot of script writing, a lot of coding, so I'll take your word for it. School's always been the same. Rough and uninteresting. Much prefer to cause trouble. Okay, so our boy is a bit of a troublemaker, is he? Ben! Are you even out of bed yet? Waiting for you to get down here and eat your breakfast. You don't want it to get cold. I sigh again and finish up in the bathroom. I head back to my bedroom and grab my uniform from the closet. Roll my eyes as I take a glance at the dull black and gray colors. I never really liked wearing this, or any uniform for that matter. Could use one right there. It's akin to wearing a prison uniform, coming with its own set of rules and whatnot. No apostrophe needed there, mate. It's a mistake I see a lot of people make. I always hated the fact that I'm forced to wear this garbage. Yeah. The high school that I went to, they tossed around the idea of uniforms, but I was not there, if or when that was ever implemented, so I'm glad I did not have to experience that. Like, honestly, why does the dress code have to be this strict? I don't know, mate. I swear, if I have to wear this uniform for another day, I'm gonna put some poor bastard into the ground. Come on, Ben! Eddie's shouting on me again. Not because I'll be late for school, since he knows that he's wasting his time telling me. I put my uniform on and groan after looking at it. Fucking hell. I look like some posh prick dressed up like this. And yet you're still going to this school. It's feel like I'm going off to some bloody tea party later on or something. I chuckle and scoff as I stare at my reflection in the mirror. I hear the door opening and I look over my shoulder to see Eddie standing there with a shit-eating grin on his face. Yes, it sounds like he needs a little bit of Shia LaBeouf. He's a little bit of that Shia LaBeouf speech. Perhaps so. The problem is that you would most likely get kicked out of said tea party for attacking someone. At a tea party? You're saying that like I'd fly my fist into someone's face? Time to stand in water for the next 10 minutes. Sure. A shred of context, though, good sir? You saying that I'd fly my fist into someone's face? No. I'm saying that you'd chuck boiling tea into someone's face, smash a teapot over their head. I begin to laugh, as does Eddie, and I pat his back. Comma right there, mate. Speak for yourself. Speak for myself. What's going to come after that? Nothing to say, since you don't exactly look or dress like this whenever I see you. Comma after say, good sir. Well, that's because that kind of attire has outgrown me by about 38 years. Doubt I can even fit into the biggest school uniform available for me. Not unless it's a costume. I really do hate wearing this, though. Wish I could pick and choose what I want to wear. It ain't always that easy. School has its rules, 100% sure that you've broken nearly every single one of them since you've been there. And yet somehow he's not expelled. Jesus Christ. He talks about this school being strict, and then he casually just drops that. So yeah. I think you're exaggerating, Eddie. Well, I've only ever fought with people, so I haven't broken every single rule yet. Fair point, actually. Also, breakfast is ready downstairs. Let's get down there and eat it. I groan after he's repeated himself again. I heard you already, old man. And I repeated in case you didn't clean your ears out, or just ignored me like you always do. I don't ignore you like always. Where are you getting that stupid idea from? Eddie scoffs and tries to hold his laughter in as hard as he can. Yeah. You probably have a lot of questions right now, Yeetus Cletus. Okay. You got me that time, you little shit. I don't ignore you. The fuck are you on about, you old coot? So for a shred of context, Yeetus Cletus, our boy in this mod is a troublemaker, and this is our Uncle Eddie we're talking to. I wish I could go and show you the history to prove I am not bullshitting you, but, yeah, I'm locked out of the history and all other settings right now. And for a premise, I will pull up the obligatory bullshit window for you, because the premise is right there. I'm gonna leave it up for about 10 more seconds. So if you want to take a screenshot and read it on your own time, now's the time to do that. Either that or just go back and pause and then get caught up. Up to you. Alright, time's up. I wasn't even joking about that because I very rarely ignore you. The MC is just Jotaro, but more whiny. I'll take your word for it, my boy. I will take your word for it. Okay, stop now before I die from laughter. Come on, let's head downstairs now. Was it really that funny, though? I roll my eyes again at him and head downstairs to the table. I'm gonna describe that cut as abrupt for the music there. May I send OP Monica to this world, please? You'd have to patch in her powers, though, because this is set in an AU where that stuff basically is null and void, so yeah. I sit down at the table and eat breakfast, which was surprisingly warm considering how long I spent upstairs. Like eating some stone-cold meals, do you? Can't say that I'm surprised. You stay out late so much that I figured you'd be used to eating cold food by now. We have this great invention called a microwave, Eddie. Maybe you should try it. The way you cook, I'm surprised I can taste any hint of warmth at all. It's still warm, believe it or not. He starts to cough but swallows his food. Careful there, old man. Had me jumping for joy for a second there because I thought that I'd be collecting on your life insurance. Something tells me these two do not get along very well. I chuckle and Eddie joins in with me. Oh, is that what your plan is all along? Trying to finish me off so you can claim my insurance? Good luck with that, you little shit! So I'm not planning on dying anytime soon. He pats me on the back and continues eating. For a moment there, I thought I'd be living like Bill Gates. You got a lot of work to do if you want to live like Bill Gates, my boy. Still, though, it's good to dream good things every once in a while. Yes, but part of me doesn't want to know the kinds of things you dream about because it would probably gross me out. Yeah. Yeetus Cletus, that is kind of the point of these streams. I go out of my way to find demos that, like, are mods that not a lot of people, if anybody who watches me, has ever heard of before. That's kind of the point of these streams. We just, grab some mod demos that I found off of the modding subreddit from my Flare search, and we just take a look at them. That's kind of the point of these streams. You never know what you're going to get with these. Because sometimes, like, all you get is just a premise. Sometimes all you get is just a download link and a title. And sometimes you find a hidden gem. Like Emerald Affection, for instance. That was really good. That's why these are my favorite. In spite of the fact that, yeah, you never know what you're going to get. Sometimes they're shorter than you think. Sometimes they're longer than you think. We're just here for the ride. That's all you're good for. Dreaming, 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 and more goddamn dreaming. By how late you got up from your bed this morning, I'm surprised you haven't finished dreaming. I look at him and smile, then look down at my plate of food and resume eating. So, I heard that Sarah's busy with some club at her school recently. I turn my head in confusion. Wait, what? What do you mean she's busy with some club? And how do you know what she's doing anyway? He puts on his best Sherlock Holmes impression after clearing his throat. It's very simple, my dear Watson. He then drops the voice. I asked her what she's been doing at her school, and she said that she's been enjoying herself at her club. She's even the vice president for it. She's never told me anything like that. Maybe if you tried to interact with her for a change instead of being with that bad crowd of yours, then you would have got the memo. Yeah, again, comma. He's right. Hardly ever spoken to or talked to Sayori recently. Feels like I've been avoiding her and being a bad friend. She's asked how you were, though. I looked up at Eddie again. And what was your reply? I just told her everything was still the same with you. She was a little sad about not being able to hang out with you, though. Said that she's missed the times when you and her were doing that. He set his cutlery down. I just remembered something. And what would that be? By the way, this voice is slowly killing my throat already. The time you and her were going to school for the first time? No, I was just decent in English. That's all. But hey, it's something, I guess. I'd like to believe I had a past life. That would be cool. Because, I've heard stories about people, like, who can remember vividly details of, like, some life they never had. So, yeah, that would be cool. I found the sounds that you hate from within. Gee, I wonder what those are. I remember that too. Oh, again, I'm going to describe that transition as abrupt. So I guess it's flashback time. A knock comes at my front door. I sprint downstairs and open it. Hi, Ben. Can we go outside to play? Sure, Sayori. I'd like that. Tag, you're it. Hey, you big meanie. I wasn't ready to play tag. Snooze, you lose. And don't call me a meanie, you meanie. Sayori and I run outside to play while Eddie watched us from a short distance. Play gently, okay? I don't want any scraped knees or bruises. We didn't listen to him and resumed yelling and playing together. Aha! I got you! No you didn't. I was in the safe area. We didn't make a safe area. Yes, we did. Nuh-uh. Uh-huh. Indeed. Nuh-uh times 10. Uh-huh times a 14 million bagillion. Bajillion. No fair. You know more numbers than me. Sayori, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. That's not a number. Because you're a dummy. That's why. Why is this boy not with Natsuki? Jesus Christ. They are... Mate, you're fucking perfect for each other. Yes, thank you, Zach. Don't call me a dummy, you meanie. She boops my nose and I groan in disgust. More boops. Give him more boops. Give him the boops to fix him. Ew, gross. I got sayutis. Man, remember when that was a thing? Hey, don't say that. You're my boyfriend, remember? Ugh, I don't want a girlfriend. These girls are gross. I'm sorry if you hate the voices that I'm doing for this flashback. Sayori giggles and kisses me on the cheek, then hugs me tightly. Oh dear. Admit you're my boyfriend and I'll let you go! Sayori! Ben! Come here for a second. I then laugh in Sayori's face. Eddie saved me! Meanie! She lets go of me and we both run over to Eddie. I was on the phone with school and you'll both be starting it soon. Yay! School? Yes, Ben. Can't learn anything good without it. This means you'll have to look your best. Eddie then looks at Sayori. That includes you, so don't even get messy, okay, sweetie? Comma, good sir. Sayori taps her fingers together and nods her head. Okay. Well, that was a good transition. I need more of that. We resume eating after our talk about the past. I'm glad that Sayori and I are still friends. Somehow, she's been really great. Eddie shot me a smirk and inched closer towards me. Ooh, you finally fallen in love with your long-time childhood friend. Well, you two did say you'd get married together and even planned out your own wedding. I looked at him and sighed. We were 8 years old when we did all that. It's just stupid kid stuff. There's nothing meant by it. Eddie smirked again and he stood up. Sure it was, son. Sure it was. Well, I'm being honest with you. We never meant anything by it, and we were only best friends after all. Just pulling your leg, Ben. But after all these years, it's the one thing that goes over your head. Well, at least we have something in common. Oh, go and piss off, Eddie. Making my head sore with that same bullshit. You wanted to do the same shit like always, then you would have burned the goddamn food. I mean, I am correct about it. The difference is that you didn't see that Sayori was being serious about the whole thing. That could be how I saw it. You thought Sayori was serious about the marriage and love thing? It's a little strange of you to think, because she didn't mean anything by it. It's just a little kid's head, that's all. Eddie nodded and put his plate away in the sink. Anyway, you should be headed to school now. If you get up, you might be able to catch Sarah coming out of her house, and you two can talk about old times. Old times? You're middle-aged. We're high school students, for Pete's sake, Eddie. Oh, trust me, mate. Soon as you get to your 20s, you'll be reminiscing about school. I could promise you that. Eddie laughed whilst washing and drying his plate. Grabbed my cigarettes and lighter from the table. Yeah, okay, that's a nice casual bit to throw in there. Yeah, I don't support that. Not a fan of that, but it's your story, mate. I'll be going then. See you later. And just a reminder, this is supposed to be a Yuri mod. Take care, Ben. Somehow this guy's supposed to end up with Yuri? I'm gonna need a lot of convincing to see that happen. So let's see how they do. I opened the front door and walked outside. I looked around and admired how lovely it was outside, even though I had to go to school. Kama. Well, that was fun to talk about stuff from the past. It was fun, is what you should say. Oh well, suppose it can't last forever. I began to walk to school, then heard footsteps running up behind me. Okay. I sure do love getting cancer by the age of 25! Right? Ben, wait up for me! I stopped in my tracks and turned around to face Sayori, and suddenly Sayori poem music. Interesting choice. What is it? I just wanted to talk to you. Okay, so what is it you wanted to talk to me about? We haven't talked in a while, so I can't think of anything to say. How about, how's life been? What have you been up to lately? You know? General conversation starters. Just a thought, Sayori. Just a thought. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I totally agree, Onyx. I totally agree. Especially based on that flashback scene. This guy does sound like a better fit for Natsuki more than anyone. Right? Yeah, thank you, Zach. A simple how's it going would work. Buffsuki invasion income? Oh no. I nodded and remembered that Eddie mentioned that Sarah was in a club, so maybe this was a chance to find out what it was. You at least need a comma right after club. Could probably do with one after nodded, but that might be redundant. Eddie was telling me that you're in a club at school. Mind telling me what it's about? Oh yeah, that! Yeah, I'm in the literature club, and it's so much fun! I smiled at how enthusiastic Sari was about something that I think is boring and downright dull. Literature club. I wouldn't be seen dead in a place like that. Isn't a word there. Sounds absolutely god-awful to be in. Ben, is something wrong? I stopped thinking for a moment and saw a worried look on Sayori's face. No, Sayori. Just thinking about what time it is right now. Yeah, great job showing your interest, mate. can't even pretend to care. But I'm not expecting that with this guy. Her eyes widened and she began to rush away. Oh, I forgot! Sorry, I'll talk to you after school. Bye! I watched Sayori run off to school. Oh, Sayori. I resumed walking to school and eventually got there. Well, this is a different take on the classroom. I went to my class and, as per usual, I learned nothing of interest. Then, someone threw something at my head. I ignored it as it wasn't really anything to start a fight over. More things were thrown at my head, and I finally turned around to look at them. Hey, want to cut that out before I kick your ass? I don't feel like it. Well, how about we go outside right now, and then maybe you'll feel like stopping. Alright then, we'll go out and settle this then. Both get up from our seats, despite the teachers telling us to sit back down and to be quiet. Jesus, I guess teachers just have no fucking power here. I blew him off and went outside with the guy. So, gonna put your fists up? I scoffed at him. Fists? Wow. Now, why didn't I think of that? Threw his fist at me, but I sidestepped him, then landed a blow to his stomach. Grabbed him by the sides of his head and brought my knee to his face. His nose broke upon impact. No fucking mercy from this guy, Jesus. Blood dripped onto the ground and his uniform. You broke my nose! Don't pick a fight you can't win, then. He actually looked better like this. Grabbed him by the collar and slammed him into the wall. Punched him repeatedly in the gut before I threw him to the ground. I then stood over him. Don't bother me again, otherwise it'll be a lot worse for you next time around. Comma there, my boy. Some teachers ran out as they had obviously saw the whole fight take place. Summon a blade for the MC? Are you sure that's a good idea, Omega? Are you sure a blade is a good idea for this guy? Jesus. I agree, Zach. I agree. This is a demo, so it's not to be taken at face value. It's just kind of a work in progress. They only come to the aftermath of a fight, and not before. Typical teachers. Both myself and the guy who was called Theodore got sent to the principal's office. Yeah, no shit. Okay, I guess this is where the background came from, but yeah, are we in the principal's office, or are we being checked into a fucking asylum? Jesus Christ, you'd never know by this background, man. Principal sighed as he looked at Theodore and I. Not surprised to see you here, Ben. Not surprised one bit. But I'm surprised to see you in here, Theodore. What would you pick a fight with Ben for? Shrugged his shoulders at him while holding a bloodied ice bag to his nose. Imagine unironically being named Theodore. I mean, unless we're talking about the Theodore from Alvin and the Chipmunks, then yeah, it's definitely a more old-timey sounding name. But I mean, hey. I'm not one to really knock names unless it's something so whack that it's just completely off the rails. I felt like my suppose. Normally I would suspend someone or give them detention for doing this. Yeah, you should. Our boy here literally broke a dude's nose. I'm pretty sure you should at least get a suspension for that. Come on. What is up with this school system? How things are because of the trouble that Ben caused? I'll be expelling you. That's a little more appropriate. Yep, that sounds about right. This has happened how many times now? Not a bad thing. I'm going to be transferring someplace else anyway. Principal turned to look at me. Oh, that was for Theodore. Yeah, what the hell? As I was saying, yeah, you weren't surprised. Doubt my abilities, sir. You don't know me as well as you think. Instead of calling your uncle, sending you home, and expelling you from this school, you have no future, Ben. It's not been an honor to have met you, you fat fool. Won't miss this place, though I'll definitely miss the fights and whatnot. Go over at Theodore and shake his hand, which took him by surprise. Nice fight, nice going on, getting me kicked out. Why do I feel like this guy and fucking Abel from the SCP catalog would get along really well? Like seriously. I forget, is Abel SCP-073 or 074? I forget. If anybody here knows what I'm talking about, feel free to pitch in. But yeah, I feel like Abel and this guy would get on really well. Now I can't see this fat fool again. Out! Now! See ya! Finally! No more hellholes to go to! I'm free at last! Too many numbers for SCPs, man. Oh, trust me, I know, man. I've watched a lot of SCP videos by this point. Mainly from SCP Explained, because I like putting them on as like background noise sometimes. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I came into the house. This music is very unfitting, I have to say. Just saying, this music is very unfitting for the situation that's about to play out. Eddie walked out of the kitchen and laid his eyes upon me. Alright, what were you expelled for? What were the damages? Did you put them in a hospital? And I have lunch ready. Yeah, I have no idea, Zach. This is a demo, so I expect stuff like this, but it still surprises me. I take my bag off my shoulders and place it next to the couch, so... Uncle Eddie, what you're implying here is that this is not the first school that he's gotten expelled from. How exactly has he gotten enrolled in another school again? Remind me? Like, wouldn't the new school that he's going to, like, be informed of that? Classmate wanted to fight. I agreed. Broke his nose with my knee. And no, it's completely fine aside from some bruises and the broken nose I mentioned. It's sweet, because I'm starving right now. Eddie rolls his eyes and went back into the kitchen, taking a seat at the table. He was bugging me, so I kicked his ass. Again, comma. Always an excuse, isn't there? Not an excuse fits the truth. Not always true. Doesn't matter, because this is the 10th school that you've been kicked out of so far. I mean, yeah, at this rate, sure, why not? Why not? Yeah, talk about over the top, right? So, yeah, several questions. One, has this guy ever been to juvie in his life? How is this kid alive? I have no idea. I have no damn clue, mate. And yeah, next question. If he's been expelled from this many schools, why is he allowed to continue enrolling in different schools? Like, at this point, wouldn't word get around to different, like, districts he's lived in? That, like, hey, just don't even bother with this kid, he's a complete asswipe? Yeah, you're gonna live a real fulfilling life, MC. Jesus Christ. These are the kinds of delinquents you see causing trouble in stores and shit. Doubt there's even one you can go in. Doubt there's even one you can go to in the immediate area. Yeah, like I said, why would any school, like, in a certain radius even take him? I nodded and ate my lunch quickly. I don't think so either. Anyway, school's always been dull and boring for me, so it's not like I'll miss out on anything fun. Again, comma. Done eating now, so I'm gonna head outside for a smoke. I'll get my plate soon. Yeah, don't speak too soon. And again, another comma. I stand outside of my front door and light up a cigarette. I then stand outside for a few minutes. I finish with it and go back inside. Now would have been a good time to have a little reflective moment here. Just saying. I'll be going upstairs now. I lay down on the bed and let exhaustion slowly consume me. Several hours later. What am I gonna do with that kid? I don't know, mate. He's your problem now. No school will take him, but he does take after the men of his family. Yeah. Remind me, why should I care about you again? Loud but quick knocks came at the door. Who could it be at this time of night? Eddie stood up and went over to answer. Oh, hello, Sayori. Hi, Eddie. Is Ben home? Of course he's home. It's late at night. What's wrong? Was he kicked out of school again? Sadly, yes, Sayori. He was indeed kicked out. How'd you know? Just a lucky guess. Yeah, she probably took a hint from the fact that he wasn't at school the rest of the day. This mod is slowly going to devolve into a Yakuza game. No, he's gonna become a Yakuza for Azai Gunzo in Devil on G-String. These are the kinds of pricks that guy goes for. It's the only thing he's useful for. You want to come in now, or do you want to stay outside? Sorry, Eddie. You're all good. Did he hurt someone again? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did hurt someone. Were they hurt badly? From what he told me, just bruising and a broken nose. They'll be fine. I don't like people getting hurt. I know you don't. Sayori? Sayori, it is a fucking miracle that you have the boundless patience to still consider yourself this guy's friend. Because, like, why? 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 I have so many questions about you two's relationship. Like, how did it go from that childhood vision to this, where we are now? That's what I need to see. I need to see that in-between phase. I need to see where shit went wrong. Like, holy shit. Eddie? What's wrong? Just, I don't know what I'll do for Ben's situation with school. Can't just stay here all day after all. Needs the proper education to get a job. Ooh, I know. He can come to my school. Wait, you mean he wasn't already? Yeah, okay, yeah. See, this is why names are important. You could have established that they went to different schools so that this reveal wouldn't feel so contrived and out of place. Like, so you're saying they weren't already at the same school. Like, they walked to school together and everything. So you would think, especially if you're someone who has played a lot of mods, you would think, okay, they're just going to school together. And like, no. What do you mean they go to different schools? What are you talking about? This was never established until this moment. Yeah, Sayori, no, that is a terrible idea. I'm on the side that is a terrible idea, Omega. Anyway, whatever. We'll roll with it. Eddie shakes his head. I don't think so, Sayo. He stops and stands up. Wait a minute. Eddie stood up and paced back and forth. He then turned to Sarah with a smile on his face. Wait a minute. That's actually not a bad idea. Explain. Explain, my boy. Eddie, explain why you think this is a good idea. Yeah, you think you're picking up on why this mod is so obscure? Well, again, keep in mind this is just a demo and that this is still being worked on. But yeah. Yeah, I can definitely understand where you're coming from. Thanks, my little cinnamon bun. Eddie ruffles Sayori's hair and calls Ben down. I look away from my phone and hear Eddie calling for me. What is he calling me for? Suppose I better go down and see what's what. I come downstairs and sit down next to Sayori. Not even gonna question why she's here, huh? What's up? We figured out how you can go to school again! I roll my eyes at the sound, but say nothing. The sound of it, I think, is what you mean. I'll bite. Alright, I'm all ears. Both Sayori and Eddie explained their idea to me. Prepared for the nuclear bomb aftermath of this mod? Yeah, we'll see how much time we have left. We might even have time for that Kotanoha mod I was talking about. I shake my head at the idea, even if I'll be going to the same school as Sayori. Comma! Why are you afraid of the comma? I ain't going back to school. Or any school for that matter. Again, comma. Aw, please, Ben. Please. She looks at me with those puppy dog eyes. I sigh and ultimately give in to her. See, it would be nice if you gave a little monologue here with him debating himself, but then again, I think that's asking too much with this MC. There's not much to think about with him. Fine. But I'm picking what I wear instead of another lame uniform. Doesn't work like that. You need to wear a full uniform like always. He's right. It has to be a full uniform. No exceptions. Besides, Ben, you look really nice in uniform. Full uniform? I ain't gonna like this. I ain't gonna like this one bit. Come on, son. You'll be in the same school as Sayori now. At least she'll keep you out of trouble. But I'm afraid that she'll have her hands full, so you won't last a moment without wanting to fight someone. I have another good idea. He could come to the literature club after school. That means he can do something fun. My eyes widen and I sigh for the who knows what time today. Literature club? Well then, that's a great idea. What do you think, Ben? Literature club? Are you kidding me? I don't know the first thing about literature, and I've not read any books recently. Like, how will I even fit into a club like that? Comma. I think that's about the only thing I can agree with this guy on. That is the only thing I can agree with our boy here on. He does not belong in a club like that, or any club for that matter. Sayori smiles at me and pats my shoulder. Don't worry, Ben. They'll help you fit in. Many of you are in this club anyway. There's only 4 of us in the club, so we need a 5th member. Only 4 of you? It's not a problem though, since 4 people is the minimum requirement. There was a vote made by the debate club to increase the minimum requirement from 4 to 5 for all of the clubs. Yeah, question. Since when was that the debate club's decision to make? Wouldn't that be handled by, like, the school board or the student council? Why is the debate club being made to be the enemy here? Like, what? I know that's what it said in the premise, but this is completely illogical. The debate club should not have any say in a matter like that. So we need another member badly. So, Ben, will you join? How can I join when I'm not even in that school yet? But I'll do it. What's the motive behind doing that? I think that's asking too much of this mod, mate. I'm not expecting this mod to explain itself. I know, about as incompatible as you could get, Zach. I'll come to the school, get enrolled there, and then I'll join the club. Yay! Thank you, Ben! She hugs me tightly. You're welcome? Wow, Sayori. Surprised you could think of all this. It's not that hard, mate. That, and I'm questioning a lot of decisions made in this mod, so we're both grateful that you're helping Ben out like this. We're best friends, and that's what best friends do, after all. I returned the hug. This means a lot to me, Sayori. Why don't I believe you? Helping me, even though I'll probably get expelled like always. She pouts and pinches my cheeks. No, you won't. I'll be with you at all times. At all times? Sayori, I'm pretty sure that's not how school schedules work. So you'll go with me when I need to go to the bathroom? Her cheeks turned red. She backed away and started to giggle nervously. No, I didn't mean that. I was saying that I'll be with you at all times and I won't let you get into any trouble. Yeah, it's called a joke. I raised my eyebrow and smirked. So, you'll be coming with me? You'll be coming to the bathroom with me then? Yes. No, I'll let you go to the bathroom alone. I know when to respect your privacy. I'll stay. I'll come. Feeling silly now. She sat down on the couch and buried her face in her hands out of sheer embarrassment, not saying another word. Don't get yourself all flustered, Cinnamon Bun. We both know what you meant, so don't worry. Comma. Your intentions are completely normal, even if they came out a little wrong at the start. Again, comma. You sure? I'm sure. She breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. I thought I said something weird. Mean. Well, don't worry about it, Sayori. Like what Eddie said. Came out weird, but your intentions are understood. She smiled and hugged me tightly again. It's Friday tomorrow, so I'll see you then? Of course, Ben. Where else will you see me? How very true. Oh, definitely, Onyx, definitely. Yes, she is too pure for this world. That is why she must be protected. Sayori giggled and walked out of the house with her signature smile on, closing the door on the way out. Well, Eddie slapped his hands together. Beat you to it. I'm glad that we've gotten that sorted out. But we'll need to have you up first thing in the morning so you can get to the school. Alright, I'll try not to be late. Better not, since this might be your last chance. I'll try, okay? And anyway, Sir will get mad at me if I do mess this up. I don't want to make her mad. Since when did you care about that? Mad? I'd say annoyed or irritated at the very least, since Sari isn't one to get mad. She did get annoyed at me once. And that's new? You think Yuri is gonna tame the beast in a sense? I am struggling to think about how him and Yuri are going to have any chemistry. Because this is not somebody I see getting along with Yuri, like, at all. Unless we learn some new info about our boy here that will help this make sense. But yeah, I am struggling to picture how this guy is going to see anything more in Yuri than what is front and center on Yuri's sprite, is how I will describe it. Mrs. Ellie, I don't think I have seen you around the channel before, so welcome. How are you doing tonight? They're both outsiders, but that's about it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You've annoyed many people, including Sayori. You're such a sarcastic ass at times. He's more than just that, Eddie. Look who's talking. What was she annoyed at you for anyway? Was a few years ago, I think. I ruffled her hair and her bow fell off and landed in some mud. Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. I bought her a bag of gummies to keep the peace. He raised his eyebrow. Eddie raises her eyebrow. Typo, or are you implying something else? Spell check is a wonderful thing, but you can't rely on it to find everything. Some consistency, mate. Whoop. I bumped the chat button when I was trying to hit the space bar. Bag of gummies? Not surprised she was annoyed at you for that. She loves that bow. I know she does. And I was the one who gave it to her. Wait, what? What? Oh, I'm sorry, Maud. I'm sorry. No. No, that is not the origin of Sayori's bow. No. No. No, it's not. You're cute, Maud. You're cute. I'm sorry if that comes off as really mean, but yeah. Like, I know this is your mod, your story, but yeah. I'm not buying it. Yeah, I know she loves it. No, you don't. I do. I don't think so, sir. What are we, 8? You know nothing. I raise my middle finger to Eddie. He smirks and ruffles my hair. Quit that. Aww. You afraid that I'll knock your pretty ball off your little head? You're so immature. You're one to talk. Look who's talking. Hey, my line. I rolled my eyes even though the situation was funny. We'll discuss this matter further tomorrow. Okay. Sure. Good night, son. Night. I headed upstairs to my room. I propped myself on my bed, then lied down. Suppose I'll just stick to it till I'm bored or whatever. I doubt that I'll be going to enjoy anything at that place anyway, especially that literature club. The most boring activity that I'll ever have to go to. Sigh and slowly fall asleep, knowing that I'll have a long day tomorrow and the days after. No. No more alarm. I turned the alarm off, then looked at the time on it. 7 a.m.? That's good. Too early. I suppose since we're at the start of a new day here, Zach sent me a couple things on Discord, so I'm gonna give us a bit of a breather from this mod we've been watching to pull up the Discord window. Yeah. Here we go. I'm already starting to miss my blanket, and I've only gotten up about a minute ago. Indeed. I feel like there's a certain Simpsons panel that I've seen before that's very relevant here. I'm wrapped up like a warm, toasty cinnamon bun. I never want to get out of this bed. Or something along those lines. And then we have top 10 moments that actually happened. That's when I realized I forgot my belt. Yeah, that happened to me when I decided to not bring my belt to work. Decided to not wear it. Terrible idea. Never made that mistake again. And yeah, I think we've all been there, Zach. I think we've all been there. Alright. Thank you for that brief moment of levity. Now, back to the mod. Let's see. At the top of the hour here, I'm gonna leave the choice up to you guys whether or not we keep going with this one. I went to the bathroom to do my morning routine. I came back into my room and to my closet to find something to wear for today. Quite a fair number of uniforms in here from the schools I've been to. They're like souvenirs now. It's not something to be proud of, mate. I'll just wear something simple or whatever. Picked out a brown coat, flannel shirt, pants, and dress shoes. I looked into the mirror and shrugged. I don't look smart, but whatever. I came downstairs to eat breakfast and didn't see Eddie anywhere in sight. meaning he must have went to work early, which was something he did given his occupation, comma, and you have not explained what his job is. We don't know anything about Eddie other than that he's your uncle, and that, yeah. I looked around for anything to eat and saw a box of cereal. Ah, fuck it. Settle on that, I suppose. I'm not hungry for anything else at the moment. I sat down at the table and made myself a weak breakfast, which I ate fairly quickly. Right. Better go and wait for Sari outside. Not want her to think I'm still asleep or something. Again, I feel like you would be a better fit for Natsuki. Although even that, I'd say, is questionable at absolute best. I went outside and waited outside of Sari's house for her. Redundant much redundant? While waiting, I lit up a cigarette and smoked it. What is taking that girl so long? I thought she got up at 7 a.m. or something like that. I suppose she just hangs around in her room for a few minutes. I looked at my cigarette and saw I smoked half of it by now. I then smoked the remainder of it and dropped it on the ground, putting the cigarette butt out. Hi, Ben! I turned to see Sari standing at her front door. Hey there, sleepyhead! Took a while. What's up? What do you mean? You took a while. I had to eat. I'm always hungry on Fridays. On Fridays? You're hungry all the time. Yeah, you don't just get to steal that line from original MC. She pouts at me and pinches my cheeks. I back away from her. Hey, watch it. Not particularly interested in getting my cheeks pinched today. She comes up to me again. You look cute when I do it, though. See? She pinches my cheeks again, but harder this time. And she pulls on them. Ow, ow, ow. Please stop doing that or I'll tickle you. She immediately backed away from the mere mention of the word tickle. I take it somebody's incredibly ticklish then. That's what I thought. Anyways, we should be going now, right? I'll follow you because I don't have the slightest clue where your school is. Okay, just don't tickle me. I smirked and poked Sari's sides with his pointer fingers, causing her to squeal from the sensation. Oddly descriptive for just poking somebody. You could have just left it at that. Also, you're implying that you're holding someone else's pointer fingers with this, which is kind of fucked, the way you worded this. Like, for real, mate. For real. For realsies. Wording. It's important. Hey, that's ticklish. Don't do that, Ben. Don't do what? Oh, you mean this? I poke her sides again. Ben. I chuckled and start tickling her neck. Oh no, here we go. Ben, stop. Do you give in? Yes, I give in. What do you mean? You don't carry your enemy's severed limbs around with you? Okay, now you just sound like Zach. I'll be getting you back for that, Ben. Sure. I walk with Sari to school. I gaze at the surroundings of the school grounds. It's a lot better compared to the other schools I've been to. This is the courtyard, and up there is the rooftop. You don't say. That sounds like the kind of sarcasm I would expect from you, is what I mean. No way! Hey, my line. What? You don't pick up sarcasm very well, do you, Sayori? On the school is a rooftop? Such a flawless building design to implement on a school! Yeah, and here I thought they just left the rooftops open to let the elements inside. You know, to help with the classroom. To help air the place out. That's not funny, Ben. You just don't like sarcasm. Fuck, I'm already out of water. This is big brain time indeed. Well, come on. I know what a rooftop is, for crying out loud. Okay, I'm sorry. Apology accepted. My sarcasm always gets to her. We walked into the main building and Suri led me to the principal's office. For all your grammatical faults, I can at least praise you for using this. 'Cause so many people get this wrong. If I can praise you for anything, it's that you got this right. He's talking to someone right now. Guess we'll wait out here then. We sit down outside of his office. The door to his office opens. I don't have a Sayori After Story mod. I wish I could, but that's not something I have in my possession. Besides, I feel like a certain somebody in the corner would not be a fan of me doing that. Never mind. And out came a girl. Hi, Monica. Oh, good. Monica, I need you to fix this. I need you to fix this for me. This MC is broken. More broken than other MCs I've come across. I need you to fix him. Hello, Sayori. Why aren't you in class right now? I was just bringing Ben to the principal's office to be enrolled here. I told you about him. He needs a firmware update. He needs more than that. He needs a complete overhaul. Ah, yes. Ben. It's nice to finally meet you. Sayori's told me all about you. Then why aren't you running far away from him right now? He'll be coming to the club if he's enrolled here, so we'll have a 5th member. That's what I was talking to the principal about. To see if we could have our club run with 4 members, and he said no, and we went back and forth from there. Why Veronica would suggest this 5th member rule is truly beyond me. No E needed in truly, mate. See? You add the E. That's not how stuff like that works. Anywho. You would be correct, my boy. You would be correct in assuming that. Renpai is the language used to program this game, if you're not familiar with it. Though I wouldn't be surprised if this is her attempt at getting our club disbanded. Am I going to care to meet this Veronica you're talking about? Suri goes over to Monica, giving her a reassuring hug. Nope, not that. Trying every hotkey I can think of to pull up any kind of fucking settings option. So I can get at the history to make sure I'm getting that name right. So yeah, you can't say I'm not making any kind of effort here. But because we're still stuck on, like, pre-Monica existing in Act 3 text box rules, I can't do anything. Our club won't be disbanded now. Thank you, Ben. I suppose that's why you're putting on the friendly appearances, because whether you like him or not, you kind of need this guy, apparently. So, my suggestion to you, girlie, would be try to get another member, and then just get this guy out the door as quickly as you can. Not at all, but not familiar with literature, so I won't be any good at it. Oh, come on, boy. Don't say that. Monica's cheek turned red. Why? Both Sarah and I have confused looks on our faces. Are you acknowledging that my plan is a good one? Something wrong? I had no idea you were English. What? Yeah, I am in fact English. What Undertale X DDLC mod will be like? Obligatory bullshit window, come to me. I can give you at least one idea of that. There you go. There's an idea. Here's another good one. Right here. Just some food for thought. If you want the full pixelated Monica experience, head over to DDLC Takeover. As a visual novel type. I know, just giving you some ideas. I know, I've watched it. I really love the Monica battle. It's one of the reasons I want to get into Undertale eventually. It's one of the reasons I want to play Undertale eventually, so that I can play that fight and actually know what I'm doing. Oh, you're sending me more stuff. What do you mean we have a test on this tomorrow, Zach? Oh, yeah. Oh, the name. What's that got to do with anything? Oh, nothing. It's just, you have a very nice voice is all. Really now? That's kind of random. I blush and nervously laugh, as getting a compliment like that hasn't happened before. Thanks, I suppose? Don't worry, Ben. You'll fit into our club, so don't worry about it. Yeah, Sayori is just like, I have several questions. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she very much did. I'll see you at lunch, Sayori. She leaves whilst giggling. Both Sarah and I look at one another in confusion. I think what you meant to say is she's running away as fast as she can from this. Something wrong with your friend? I don't think so. She probably just likes you is all. No. 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 Just no. I figured that. I just don't get those kind of reactions is all. What's so funny? I was just thinking about how the other girls will react to you. We'll at least play until we see that, then we'll decide whether or not to keep going. I think we shouldn't dawdle about any longer. Huh? I point to the principal's office. Oh, I forgot about... Sorry, Ben. Hello there, young man. What brings you here to my office? I'm here to enroll. Ah, okay then. I'll see what I can do for you in that case. You enrolled in other schools? Enrolled in others previously? Yes. Name, please. Ben. He gives me a blank look. Ben. Did you say Ben? Yes, I said Ben. You sound familiar. See if I can find a file for you. Starts typing on his computer. Right here, and I knew your name was familiar. All bad, right? You guessed correctly, but suppose I can give you a chance. No. 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 There's no way this guy would give this guy a shot. No chance in hell. No way. That would never happen. Any principal in their right mind looking at this guy's record, expelled from 10 different schools and has violated all kinds of fucking school policies across those 10 schools. No. They would not even bother with this kid. The only school this kid should be going to is military school. That's the short and long of it. That is all there is to it. No. You're going to give me a chance? Yes, I'm giving you a chance despite the bad things you've done. Pretty much, Onyx, yeah. It's like, you've probably seen the reports of me beating people's asses and just being a huge dicklord in general, but please give me a chance? Question mark? Kinda quick to be enrolled, isn't it? 2 L's. You'll need to fill out a form to be properly enrolled, but you'll be in here next Monday morning. I smile and feel both relieved and bored from the news. And why are you here, Sayori? Shouldn't you be in class right now? I brought Ben to come and see you. Is he your friend? Mm-hmm. We're best friends. We've known each other since we were little. It's nice. And I assume that he was removed from his previous school, hence his need to enroll here? Yeah, he was. I'll make sure he behaves himself. Be sure that you do that, Sayori. Yeah. This is what the school has guardians for. Head to your class now. I will. Come on, Ben. We leave his office. Yay! You're our 5th member! I'll go and tell Monica about the good news. Sayori? What? I'm not even enrolled yet. 2 L's again. You will be. Mind keeping the good news on the down low till I'm enrolled? Again, 2 L's. In case this doesn't happen. And... please. Okay. Thank you. And don't get kicked out, okay? Okay, I won't. Then Pinky promise me. Okay, I'll promise you. Pinky promise. I said I... She frowned and shoved her pinky into my face. Okay, right, Sayori. I pinky promise you. I do the pinky promise and she gives me a big smile. Happy now? Yep, I'll be going to my class now. Bye, Ben. Well, no point staying out here. I need to grab a form and fill it out first. Just get in the form, and I'll fill it out here if that's fine with you. Of course, dear boy. You are too pure for this world, Principal. He takes a form out of his desk. Cheers! Clink! I scoff and start filling out the form. And there we go. All filled out, and I'll be off now. I hand it over to him. Thank you, and I may contact you again. Alrighty then, better get home now. Begin to head home. Hard to believe that Monica girl blushed because of how I sounded. Yeah, either you're just toying with him, Monica, or you have terrible taste in men. Just saying. I head inside and sit down on the couch. I look around and don't see Eddie anywhere in sight. Suppose I'll go upstairs and sleep for a bit, seeing as I got nothing else to do. He'll wake me up when dinner's ready, so I'm not complaining. I walk into my room and lie down on the bed. Run my hands through my hair and let out a small groan, then start to tap on my windowsill gently with my pointer finger. Eddie won't be back for a while, so better preoccupy myself with something to do while I wait for him to return. Cause he'll want to know about the school situation. I don't want to leave the house since I have nothing else to do or nowhere else to go. I stare out of the window out of boredom, then get up. Might as well go downstairs and eat something, or put something on the telly. Bored to death by sitting in my room doing nothing all day long. Come downstairs and enter the kitchen. Make some bacon and eggs, perhaps? Open the fridge and take out some eggs and bacon. Hopefully I don't burn anything, unlike Sayori. Probably should have set that, or whatever it was, to 20 minutes and not 2 hours. I fry some eggs and bacon and then sit down at the table with them. It's breakfast food, but it's not even morning yet, so who cares? You're saying that as if you're eating this at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It's midday. This is like going to McDonald's and getting something off their all-day breakfast menu. And I forgot a knife, and I forget a knife and fork. Remind me what kind of eggs you had? I head over to the kitchen and grab the utensils. I return to my seat and devour my meal. Well, that was a great meal. Not gonna lie, at this point I was legit expecting him to just eat that shit with his bare hands, because he was too lazy to get up and get utensils. I look over at the TV and go to the living room. Wonder if anything good is on. I switch the TV on and sit down on the couch. Alright, have a good one, Omega. Thanks for hanging out with us. Omori heel sound effects. Yep. Tomorrow, mate. A few hours go by and I turn it off. Can't stomach anything on TV now. And yet, for some reason, you decided to watch anyway. I have so many questions about you, my boy. I remember when they used to be good. It's just the same old crap as always. Sorry, but this man is the killer, and guess what? I'm the killer! I hate those plot twists so much. It's just terrible, terrible writing. How are these shows even running still? No. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh no. You can't be for real with this right now. No, because this line gets an award for its stunning irony in the context of this mod. Like, I would not call this writing good. In, like, the writing in this mod, I would not call this good. So, the fact that it is making fun of shows that are terribly written, just... Mod creator, again, I am so fucking sorry, but... the irony in this is just stunning! No, what you're listening to is just perfectly sane human laughter as I spiral into insanity the longer I play this. Yeah, me too. Get up and go over to the house phone. Hello? Hello, Ben. Oh, hey. How come you called, and how did you get the number? I'm pretty sure you had to put it on the form if you said you were gonna talk to him. Your house phone number was on your file along with yours and your uncle's. And I called you to let you know that I'll be seeing you in here on Monday. Really? That's great. Don't worry about any problems, by the way. Sarah made me pinky promise her. So, you need to be put in a straitjacket. How would I use the mouse then? Yeah, I know, they're really loud. And if I could go into the settings menu to lower the volume, I would. Pinky promise. Well, suppose I can take your word for it now. I hope you are using your sarcasm against him in this context. He starts chuckling and I join in with him. Mate, I think the principal's laughing at you, not with you. But yeah, don't worry, sir. I'll keep out of trouble as best as I can. Be sure that you do. I will let you go on with your day now. Alrighty then, goodbye. Oh, and one more thing. I'm surprised he didn't just hang up as soon as he said that. Which is... I hope there won't be any problems with the ones in that club you'll be joining. They're all girls, so I doubt any problems will arise. And besides, okay. First of all, there is no way he knows that. He has met exactly 2 of them. And it was mentioned there were 4 club members, and it was never mentioned whether or not those other 2 were girls as well. That was never specified, so that is knowledge he should not have. And 2, this is redundant when you said that there won't be any problems. So yeah, you're just being redundant here. See what I mean when I said... You see what I mean when I said that line that I gave the award to was stunningly ironic? You see what I mean? Do you follow what I am putting down? The things that I do for you guys, I swear. If I promised no problems at all, then what are the odds that any would occur in that club? Yes, thank you for clarifying that this is redundant. That there's no reason to be having this conversation. Yeah, and comma. You make a good point. I will now let you go. Goodbye. He hangs up and I put the phone back down on the receiver. The fact that this guy has a landline is insane. Let's chalk it up to Sarah told him off screen. You're the one who found this mess. And yet I'm the one playing it for you guys. This is why I do this. So that when we find mods like this, I can tell you, don't waste your time. Now, to resume the garbage that is modern telly. I sat down on the couch again and resumed watching whatever was on. Again, this is why most of what I watch is just YouTube these days. Because I can't stand anything that's on television, so I just don't bother with it. All I care about on TV these days are sports and watching the news like once every 2 weeks. So yeah, why even bother watching if you know you're gonna hate it? That is something I physically cannot understand with people. If you hate watching something, why are you watching it? Just stop and do something better with your time. The front door opened and in came Eddie. I feel like it's still gonna be another long while. At least another 15 to 20 minutes of reading before we get to see him and Yuri interacting at all. So, I'm gonna start a vote now. I feel like I don't even need to make this vote, but I'm doing it anyway. Cause I'm ready to tap out. I am ready to tap out on this one, guys. I'm sorry. I don't have it in me to finish this if you guys don't want to watch any more of this. Just that there is not much good I can really say about this. You have a good premise, but I mean, I don't even know where to begin summarizing this. Just I feel like I've said enough already as we've been playing this for the last however long. What, like an hour and a half? More? I don't even know at this point. Oh, you bastards. We're tied. Okay. 10 seconds if anybody else is watching to break the tie. Otherwise, we're going to have to defer to Monica again. 15 seconds. I'm gonna wait till the minute ticks over. Alright. Alright. Monica, you're up. Your services have been called upon. Alright, I'm gonna switch over the game window here. Monica, your services are required. Are you feeling particularly masochistic tonight? Or do you have mercy on me tonight? Apparently she wants to sing something first. She beat me to the punch. Happily waiting, all on my own, under the endless sky, counting the seconds, standing alone, as thousands of years go by, happily wondering, night after night, is this how it works? Am I doing it right? Happy to listen, happy to stay, happily watching her drift away.
Our story ended much more happily than this song. You come to visit me as often as you can, and I'm so grateful for that. But even so, it can be very cathartic to follow a character who faces a major fear of yours.
Okay. Hun, I need you to settle this. Are you feeling particularly masochistic, or do you have mercy tonight? Heads is yes, tails is no. So we're hoping for heads. Thank you! Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Ugh. I was actually tipping in my chair there. Okay. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. Whew. Now, before we move on, I need to tell you something. Thanks for being there for me when I need you. I am sorry to the particularly masochistic bunch of you that voted no. But we are switching mods now. I don't feel like there's any more I have to say about this mod based on everything you've just watched. So, yeah. Moving on. Mean everything to me after that, hon. And I really do mean that. Alright. Yep, I am ready to keep going. In a second. I need to boot up the next mod. So, as discussed earlier, this is Doki Doki Love Torn, a Kotonoha-focused mod. You don't see too many of those. I had a hunch. And I understand. I understand why. You love seeing me suffer. You love seeing me suffer through stuff like 100 Days and mods like that. I understand. Trust me, I get it. But I think I need to move on for the sake of my own sanity. Alright, yes, I am ready now. I have the next mod loaded up. Let me see, we need to switch the game window. Boop. There we go. Part 2 coming soon? Yeah, right. These are called one-offs for a reason. Alright. Only thing I need to change now is the layout text. This is a DDLC fan game, not affiliated with Team Salvato, designed to be played after the official game. Download it here. Yep, typical stuff. Yep. Typical stuff that I expect to see. So here is our menu. And it looks like, based on this title screen, this is going to be a love triangle between Sayori and Kotonoha here. And if you're not familiar with who Kotonoha is, then she is a very prominent fan character in a lot of mods. My first introduction to her was the mod Emerald Heart, but I'm pretty sure she was around before then. I'm not 100% on that though, so don't quote me on that. That's just the first time I saw her. But yeah. This girl on the right here is Kotonoha. She's a very popular fan character that has a role in many, many mods. So if you play a lot of mods, you're gonna see this girl a lot. But yeah, this is Doki Doki Love Torn. And here I thought we were only going to be able to play one of Love Torn and Fallen for You. But here we are doing both. So we'll see what this mod is like. Now, I wasn't given any kind of premise for this mod. If we go back to the obligatory bullshit window, there was no premise listed on the mod page for this. All we were given was what I presume to be a Discord link. Yep, that is a Discord link. So this is the only mod tonight we've come across that has a server made for it, if you want to follow this mod. And we have a teaser image. So yeah, if you want to get an idea for what Kotanoha looks like in-game, there you go. That should give you an idea of what to expect. I have to say, I like the background here. I'm pretty sure we have seen this recently in some other mods we've played. But yeah, let's fire this up and give it a go. Third mod we have played tonight. Sunday, May 4th. Just dropping us straight in. Okay. I don't want to unpack. So, are you a transfer student? Are you moving? Just want to sleep and pretend it's already done. Already, we are 2 lines into this mod, and already, this is a significant step up from the first 2 mods we played tonight. We are 2 lines in, ladies and gentlemen, and this is leaps and bounds ahead of what we experienced tonight so far. But I can't do that. Gotta get it done today. I start at my new school tomorrow, so I want it out of the way before that. Comma after tomorrow, mate. Alright, let's do this. Do with the comma there. Sitting up, I think about what to do first. Thankfully, comma, the living room is mostly furniture, comma, so the movers took care of that. My parents' room and the spare bedroom will remain empty until they decide to move back here. Bathroom won't take too long, so I'm not concerned about it for now. Just leaves the kitchen and my bedroom. Well, I'm hungry. Better do the kitchen first. Well, comma, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Luckily because I have a fraction of what a kitchen should have. I'll get it to a normal kitchen status eventually. Or sorry, 2 normal kitchen status. I think I can actually warm up to this guy. Okay, break time before I do my room. Comma. After I do sort out my room, I need to go get a bit of food from the store. Nothing fancy. I do want some free time today, so I'll do a full shop another time. Again, comma. I put on a pot of coffee, one of the few things I do currently have for consumption. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. And hey, this girl in the corner here isn't going to complain about that. How much of a coffee addict she is. Once it's done, I fill up a cup and then head to the living room to relax for a bit. Looks rather nice out today. This neighborhood's rather peaceful. Way better than where I was living. Do tell me more. Some crappy apartment on the other side of town was never gonna cut it. Another school was absolutely dreadful too. So that answers that question. He was moving away from some shithole neighborhood he was a part of Or it sounds like it was more like a city based on the apartment. Because usually apartments I associate with, more, city areas. Not to say they can't be in a more suburban area, but yeah, something you don't usually associate with the suburbs. So yeah, looks like he's hoping to get away from whatever crappy place he was living in to be somewhere better. You would think it would be impossible to go to the same school for 3 years, not make a single friend, but I appear to have set the record there. I was such an outcast and I hated every second of it. At least where I'm going now, I know one person. My best friend, Sayori. Currently my only friend. Man, that's just sad. Hey, don't gotta tell me what I already know, man. Gotta try at least a little bit to make some friends at this school. I have failed to mention it yet, but that last mod that we played gave me a migraine. Like, my god, my head is killing me right now. Don't want to end up being one of those shut-ins who becomes a serial killer or something. But given the way things have gone for me, that'll be hard. Not exactly comfortable around people. Well, hey. Makes two of us, I guess? I don't know. I do okay with people, but if there's one thing working in retail does to you, it slaughters your faith in humanity. So I do not exactly have a high opinion of most people. At least not anymore. Maybe I'll go surprise Sayori later. I never told her I was moving back to the neighborhood or going to the same school as her yet. Well, of course, because I wanted to plan a surprise reveal for her, but I procrastinated my way out of that. Besides, I'm sure just showing up out of nowhere will be a surprise enough. Yeah, probably will. That's the kind of thing that I do to my coworkers all the time. Like, I just walk into a room, see like two of my coworkers talking, and I just stand there like I'm just gonna act like I've been here the whole time. And eventually they see me when I say something. I then say something when there's like a break or they go to leave, and they're just like, ugh! I love doing that. I don't try to, mind you, but like when I walk in on it, I'm like, I'm just gonna act like I've been here the whole time. It's just too fun to pass up. It'd be nice to have some company, too, because I've been alone for weeks now. Last time I spent with someone was when my parents came to visit to tell me about this house they purchased for their retirement. Oh, good for them. They always liked this area of town, so they couldn't pass up the opportunity for a house back in the old neighborhood. Just a few houses down from our old place, too. Nostalgia. It really isn't what it used to be. And I give free room and board, plus an allowance for taking care of it for them. Oh, really? So it sounds like our boy here in this is a college boy. So it sounds like we've got some college shenanigans going on. Okay. I'm following, Mod. I'm following you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Pretty sweet deal, honestly. Yeah, no shit! Especially if tuition isn't, through the roof at this place. Yeah, take that all day, every day, if it's the school you want to go to. Kind of wish they were here, though. Alright, let's go get the bedroom done. Again, comma before, after alright. Okay, that took way longer than the kitchen. But it's done. Most annoying of my problems are taken care of. For now, at least. I'll do the bathroom later. Like, way later. What time is it even? You'd think you'd at least want to get, like, your toiletries and shit you need for the shower taken care of? Just a thought. Yeah, you at least want to unpack those. Right? Just a thought. 1:15 p.m. Hey, I like that number. Damn, it's right over lunchtime. Not that I really have anything for lunch. This is the perfect excuse to go out for lunch, mate. Guess I can skip it for now. I'll go out and get some food in a bit, so at least I'll have dinner. First, I'm gonna lie down for a few minutes, I think. I would just cut, I think, from this line and just leave it at that. Damn, this bed is comfy. Okay, Homer. This whole house is comfy, to be honest. This gives off a really welcoming atmosphere. I don't know. Probably just part of the background music. I'm so glad to be here. This is gonna be so much better. Right? I sure hope so, mate. Compared to what I just played, I am in paradise right now. Please, take me on this journey. I'll admit, I'm nervous. Oh, that should have been my first guess. What if I become an outcast again? What if this is just the same life in a nicer house? Hey, don't you think like that, boy! No, I have to try not to think like that. I'm sure Sarah can introduce me to some of her friends. What if they don't like me? Yeah, okay, so... the way you think, my boy, you're reminding me of Yuri. This is the way Yuri second guesses herself on everything. Trust me. Just try it for a day. It'll be fine. I promise. Just try it for one day, okay? Okay? What if they make her choose them over me? You're thinking way too worst case scenario about this. No, stop thinking like this. Hey, my line. Okay, I'm gonna go get food. I really need to take my mind off of this. What I told you to do in the first place. You don't have any food in the house, perfect excuse to go out somewhere to eat. A toy? Okay, just the essentials. So basically frozen everything. I'm surprised you're not going for the ramen, because that's typically the college go-to. Anything that takes no effort to cook. Fair. I don't like spending time cooking. It's not that I can't cook an actual meal, I just don't have most of the prep tools. Sure, for me, I just don't have the experience or the knowledge. My kitchen is super basic for now. Instant ramen would be a good idea too, for when I want something fast. Hey, there it is. There it is. Ask and I shall receive. I'll get some bread and eggs as well. Gotta have something kinda healthy at least. I mean, that's what shit like bananas and apples and oranges and shit are for, man. Looking at my cart, my parents would definitely disapprove of my choices. But it's one of the small positives of living alone for now. Indeed. Best part about the pile I have in my cart is that it'll all be relatively cheap. Yeah, that's how most college kids tend to live. They get all the cheap shit, the stuff that's just gonna get them through the day. Not exactly they like cooking it. They don't exactly like it because it's good, but because it'll get them through the day. They're eating more to survive than to enjoy their meal. Which is how I tend to live right now. Which means more pocket money for me to spend on other things. Exactly. Not that money's a problem, but I'm still conscious of how much I spend. Always. I have to be, being friends with Sayori. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Seems like I have everything I need. I'll grab a bag of chips too. Why not? Hey, man, need some munchies for those shows and those games. Spoiled myself a little. Alright, time to pay and get out of here. keys, keys, keys. Also, hold up. Hold up. I'm just gonna let that play for a minute. I don't know what song this is, but holy fuck. I like that. I like that a lot. What did I tell you guys? This is what you stick around these demo streams for. I think we're on the trail of something good here. This is what you stick around these demo streams for. Why do I have so many keys? Why do so many look alike? That reminds me of the key ring that we have at work for stuff around the store. Yeah. Me though, I've just got a copy of my house key and I've got my car key. That's about it. I don't need any more than that. The mysteries of life, I tell ya. Who's that skipping off in the distance? Oh, no way. It's Sayori. Obviously, she hasn't noticed me because, as usual, she isn't paying much attention. Actually, this is perfect. I'll just set my bags down and go catch her off guard. Carnival music? I'd have to know the name of the track to verify that. But, I could see this being played alongside like a carnival game or something, I guess. She still hasn't noticed me yet. Awesome. Just gotta wait for her to get close enough. And... Hey, neighbor! Oh, hey, Ben, how's it go? Yes! Yes! Ah! Whoa! Jesus, what a button slam! Hug. Hard to tell what she intended there. It's okay. The hard-wooden fence broke my fall. I'll feel that later. I'll let it go this time. It's been too long. Told you guys that I thought we were onto something good. This has some soul to it, man. I've missed you, Sayo. What are you doing here? Yes! Oh, this spot has it all. I could kiss you right now, bud. I could kiss you. I've missed you so much. Missed me? We talk like every day. Yeah, but that's through our phones. This is different. Yeah, I guess you're right. I've missed seeing you too. I may not have Scroll Wheel, but I do have everything else. It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. So did you come all the way out here to see me? If by all the way over here, you mean the 20 or so steps away from my front door, then yes. Wait, what? I'll direct your attention to the house behind me, which is currently where I reside. No. No way! Yes way. This is where I live now. Oh my god! And another hug. Much more heartwarming than the first one, though. My back's a bit sore from that now. That's awesome! But why didn't you tell me before? Well, I wanted to surprise you. But then I forgot to plan a surprise. That sure sounds like you. But even still, I'm super excited you're so close to me again! Now we can hang out all the time! Speaking of hanging out, want to come inside for a bit? I've got frozen stuff I need to put away.
Sure, lead the way.
I missed that. What do you mean? What are you on about, Onyx? What are you on about? I must say, putting away groceries is a bit different when being interviewed. Is bit different. You're missing an A right there.
So are your parents moving here too?
No, they're still away for their jobs. This is gonna be their retirement home, though.
Oh, that's cool. So I guess you're just taking care of it for them?
That's the idea, yeah.
Neat. So when did you find out you were moving here?
A few weeks back, I think.
And you waited this long to tell me?
I was gonna surprise you, remember? But that... you being you got lazy, yeah, I remember. Uh-huh, so you do remember that part. You did just tell her about this, like, what, 5 minutes ago, right? Yeah. I don't think it's for the reason you think with this mod, though.
Yep.
You know, I did still surprise you. Clearly seeing me today wasn't on the list of things you were expecting.
That's true. Best part of my day so far.
I want to tell her this is the best part of my last 3 years, but I don't want the mood to be lowered right now. That would be a good idea. That would be a wise idea, mate. Still, though, waiting for one question in particular, one she hasn't thought of yet.
Do you have anything I can eat? It's close to dinner time.
Making yourself at home already, I see.
Maybe.
I've got a frozen pizza we can split.
Okay.
Yep, that works. Let me just throw it in. Hey, God, Siri's probably the least pickiest person on the planet when it comes to food. Haven't come across a food yet that girl won't eat. So, how have you been lately?
Good. Real good. Been busy with school and whatnot.
Good, good. Distractions are always a good thing. Damn, she mentioned school and didn't make the connection to me moving back. Oh well, I'm sure it'll come soon enough. Now, God, I hate bringing down the mood like this, but how's things been health-wise?
Not too bad. The medication's been helping, and my friends keep me pretty occupied.
Okay, so this is clearly set sometime after the events of the base game. Because, yeah, if that shit's resolved, this clearly takes place afterwards. So this is at least 1 year after the events of the base game. In that case. Because that would imply that the girls and our boy were seniors in that year they were in the literature club, and now they're in college, if we're talking about shit like, you know, tuition and whatnot. And, you know, room and board, or whatever it was. Well, good. I feel really bad for not being around as much. Do you think MC could get her to eat deep-fried grasshopper? I mean, I would be at least curious to try it, you know? I'm not one to shy away from something unconventional, but yeah, I think that would be a tough sell on Sayori. I mean, it's deep-fried.
Don't feel bad, Ben. You've been around as much as you could be, and that's more than enough.
Yeah, but even still, probably one of the few people that even know Sayori has depression. And I just feel incredibly bad at times for not being around all the time to help her with it. Well, you can only do what you can, mate. It's not the easiest thing in the world to treat. Everyone's different when it comes to people who've been diagnosed with it. Yeah, we've spent countless hours on the phone, but I always felt like that's not enough.
It really is okay, Ben. I'm fine, see?
Sayori, your smile is adorable, but it's fooled me before. Only thing? Wrong your. Don't need that apostrophe R-E, just the R. Still though, you do seem okay right now, so I'll take you at your word this time. Yeah, I believe you. But regardless, I'm here now, just a few houses away. If you're ever having a bad day, or even just feeling a little down, you tell me, I'll be right over. Okay?
Okay, deal.
I mean it though. I know you've always been hesitant to tell me, but I need to know.
I know. I've come to realize it would just hurt you more than if I did tell you, so I do my best not to hide it anymore.
Thank you, Sayori. That's all I ask. But enough of that for now. Pizza should be just about ready.
Yay!
I'm glad she didn't care about eating in the living room. I mean, that's standard fare when it comes to pizza. That's kind of what you do. That's what we do all the time. Like, you order pizza for, like, Sunday Night Football, or if there's a hockey game, or, like, a basketball game, a sports, a baseball game, something. Some sports game that's being played at night. Like, you order pizza before the game, and then, right when the game is starting, the pizza's ready, you grab some slices of pizza, and you sit your ass on the couch. That is how you do pizza night. I know I have a kitchen table, but I'm the last guy who could care about proper dining etiquette. Comfort all the way.
Thanks for the pizza, Ben.
No problem.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Nothing really. I live a boring life.
Aw, I'm sure there's something that you have going on. I watch a lot of anime, if that counts.
No, it doesn't.
Don't you have any books or something?
I've gotten into reading a lot of history books lately. That's about it.
History? Why history? Maybe that's his major.
Couldn't tell you. I just find it fascinating, I guess. There is that aspect to it, too. As someone who did quite like history when I was in school, I can agree. I always have had a fascination with learning about the history of different things. Although most of that stuff now is like, the history of different games or something else related to it. Either that or... well, yeah, just about anything you get me interested in. I wouldn't mind learning about its history. Just seeing how far back it goes. Hey, what's up, my dude? You came in at the right time. You did not have to suffer through the first 2 hours and like 15 minutes of this stream to get to where we are now. So, good job. How have you been, mate? Oh yeah. It's one of my favorite things for fantasy, like ancient times, medieval times, stuff like that. It's my favorite thing for a fantasy setting. Well, that's something. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, mate. Glad to hear you're having a good one. Because, yeah, I put myself through like an hour and a half of misery on this mod that did not deserve that much of my time earlier tonight. If the bare minimum counts as something, then sure.
Of course it counts, especially for you.
So, solving the mystery of what he did in Minnesota. Now might not be the best time to do that with all the snow we've been getting here lately. Like, seriously. Up north, a few hours from where I live, they're getting like 5 feet of snow. I'm not even joking. We ain't getting anything close to that here, but we're still getting a significant amount. But, yeah, while you muse on that, I'll bring you up to speed here a little bit. We're playing a Kotonoha-focused mod called Torn Love, and there was no premise on the Reddit page for this mod, so we're kind of just figuring it out as we go. Basically, what I can tell you is that our boy here moved to his parents' future retirement home, mainly to get away from the shitty-ass school that he was going to, and the bum-ass apartment that he was living in. So, yeah. And we just met Sayori, and we're reuniting with her right now. So, hopefully that brings you up to speed, mate. I'm gonna make beautiful love to a snowman. You do that, mate. Tell me how it goes.
Of course it counts, especially for you.
Hey! This girl's been picking up my sarcasm trait, it seems.
Come on.
But yeah, not good, not a good sign. Smart ass.
Hey, no swearing.
Watch me.
It's not very polite, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm not very polite if you didn't know.
Yeah, but you can't talk like that to everyone.
And I don't. Just you.
Uh-huh. Meanie.
I like to think it's more blunt than mean. So, want to watch a movie or something? It's about the only thing I have to do around here currently.
Well, actually, I was gonna meet my friend this evening. But you should come!
I don't know about that, Sayori. Yeah, I'm kinda like that too. Sometimes I try to keep a lid on it, usually when I'm out in public, but when it's just me, you're like this, shit, I don't care.
Aw, come on, please.
Kinda awkward around new people.
Yeah, but you need more friends. I don't like the thought of you being all alone all the time whenever I'm not around.
That works both ways, but I get what you're saying. Alright, fine.
Yay!
So, when and where?
What time is it?
It's 5:30.
So, in like half an hour.
Okay, and where are we meeting them?
At a park.
You mean the one near here?
No, it's a different one. But hey, we should go to the park nearby soon.
Yeah, maybe. Not a huge fan of parks. Now that I'm not a little kid anymore, I find them to be a bit boring. But I guess I can humor her sometime and go with her. I'll just go do the dishes quickly, then we can head out.
Oh, let me help.
There's like 3 things to wash. I think I'll be good. But thanks for offering.
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm sure. Ooh, this track! I love this one. I'll turn it up a little. Ah, so I see you decided to try out the fishing thing, my boy. Nice. I didn't bother with that part, because I'm like, I got more important things to do right now, and I never remembered to check it out later, and I never found the fishing spot in the second island, so... Do tell, do tell. That's where Big is. Yeah, I know, tell me about it. What's it like? I'm not sure coming to the park this late was the best of ideas. It really shouldn't be out too long. I don't want to look like a zombie on my first day at a new school tomorrow.
There's my friend. Come on, Ben.
Yeah, I'm coming. Hey! Jeez, she's got a strong grip. Feels like my arm is being pulled out of its socket. No apostrophe needed there, mate.
Hey, Yuri.
This girl, whose name is Yuri apparently, is currently focused on her book. Wow. Again, the irony of tonight is stunning. Why did it take this mod less time to introduce Yuri than the mod we played that was about Yuri? Where we never even got to see her face before I gave up on it. Jesus Christ, man. She gave a wave to Sayori, but I'm fairly sure she doesn't know I'm here. Now Sarah and I are just standing here kind of awkwardly. Well, I am anyways. This must be typical behavior of Yuri, because Sarah has now started to hum and looks like she couldn't care less that she's being ignored. Dude. No, there was no name drop for Yuri at all in that last mod that we played. Not even once. Because submods are bullshit. Exactly. Yeah, Oreo, if you're wondering what mod we played earlier that's making me say these things, it's a mod called Fallen for You. It is a Yuri mod that is not worth your time. Don't even bother. Don't even waste your time, man. Okay. It's been a few minutes now. Come on. And I like how Yuri's just staring off like, yep, this is fine. This is normal. Let me just enjoy my day. Jeez, about time she puts down the book.
Sorry, Sayori. I was just caught up in a new chapter before you arrived, and I wanted to finish it.
She appears to have noticed me. Thankfully, Suri isn't an idiot and notices the awkwardness.
Sorry, where are my manners?
You tell me, mate. You tell me. If you want to watch the hour and a half of suffering that was my playthrough of that, which is more just me ragging on it at this point, because, yeah, there was very little to like about it, then be my guest. Be my guest. I'm gonna put time codes in the description after we finish tonight, but yeah, I cannot recommend that for the sake of my own sanity. If you're feeling particularly masochistic, though, that's up to you.
Yuri, this is my best friend, Ben. And Ben, this is my friend, Yuri.
Meeting me seems to be stressing her out as she's taking deep breaths for some reason. Nope, this is just typical behavior of Yuri.
It's nice to meet you, Ben, even if it's somewhat unexpectedly. Sorry about that. Bringing him was kind of a last-minute thought. He surprised me earlier. Turns out he moved back near me again. Oh?
Yeah, I lived on the other side of town for the last 3 years or so. My parents recently bought a house, and I'm taking care of it for them while they're away at work. Or for work, sorry.
Well, that's certainly very nice of you.
Yeah, well, they're paying me to do it too, so I wouldn't say I'm being that nice. You fish using the purple coins and buy stuff from fishing, like the seeds, and all the fishing is the Circle QTE and voice logs from Eggman. Wait a minute. So you're telling me I can grind stats in that game by fishing? I'll have to remember that for when I finish the game. Because I have a shit ton of coins to throw at that. I'll have to find out how much it costs per attempt for fishing to get those stats so I can gauge how much I can get out of it. I'll have to remember that for Sunday. Oh, fuck me. I'm maxing out my stats that way. That's gonna be a cinch. Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Well, regardless, it shows if nothing else that you're responsible.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, what were you guys planning to do before I tagged along?
Oh, nothing really. We just like to meet up at the park sometimes and hang out. Indeed, I find the park to be a peaceful place to relax and read.
Yep, like this girl here in the corner would say, I'll take this over a stuffy library any day. The exact wording is not coming to me right now. I'm sure Zach can correct me. If he's still here, so yeah. I'll leave that to you. You're the expert. Find the park peaceful with Sayori around? Hey!
Well, I don't always come here with her.
Hey! Don't get mad at her for speaking the truth, Sayori. That's not the point. I can be peaceful. Yeah, like an elephant can be subtle. Mean. Oh, nothing.
Oh dear, I appear to have caused an argument. My apologies. No, Yuri. This is just how Ben and I act towards each other.
Yeah, we're not overly serious. This is pretty standard stuff for our friendship.
Oh, I see. I may have jumped to a conclusion rather fast. It's okay, Yuri. No need to get flustered.
I'm flustered? Yeah. This girl clearly isn't great at social situations. And while I'd love to be able to say awesome, that's something we have in common, that's actually a super bad thing to have in common with someone. But I know how to distract myself when the situation calls for it, so maybe I can help her out. So, what books are you reading?
The book?
Yeah, the one you were reading before. The one you were reading when we showed up. This barbecue spit game where you cook food for big and get a max of 3 coins per use. Might be unlimited? I don't know. Sounds like I would need to spend some time learning the mechanics of how all that works to really know whether it's worth my time or not. But now that I know about it, I'm going to make a conscious decision to not abuse that while playing the game. I am going to take on Sonic Frontiers, and whatever stat boosts I get while playing each island, that's it. I am not going to grind for stat points whatsoever. Oh, I know. I'm really happy that they did that. Exactly! Thank you!
Oh, right. That book.
Yes, that book.
Well, it's just a book I've been rereading lately. It's about a guy and his weird obsession with a character in a game he plays.
Why do I feel like that's a subtle fourth wall break at me right now? Guys, I feel called out right now. Huh, sounds different.
Oh, indeed it is. It delves into the psychological aspects behind why he's obsessed with her, as well as taking a closer look at themes of morality and shame.
Then you deserve to be called out.
For example, and this is a spoiler if you ever wish to read it, there's a moment where he questions his interest in her, because in the game she kills several innocent side characters.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I feel called out. With the Cowboys beating the Vikings and Dallas Stars being North Stars while giving Ben shit about it, I can confirm. Well, fun fact, I just learned this today, my boy. I don't know if you've been following the Central Division in the NHL lately, but your Stars are actually top dog in the division right now. I have no fucking clue how they did it, because we've smoked your ass twice this year, but somehow you're on top of the division. I don't understand how. But hats off to you for doing it.
He really starts to look inwards towards his own morals and whether or not he should be accepting of this trait of hers.
Here's the thing, Yuri. You're looking at this the wrong way. And I'm not going to go into a side tangent about this because I've done this before. So, I don't feel the need to repeat myself for why this girl gets a dedicated slot on my layout. So, yeah.
Within the game, she's willing to kill anyone and everyone to get what she wants, which I personally find selfish. To the main character, he spends a great deal of time wondering if, in her case, the ends justify the means.
It's a really interesting scenario to think about, isn't it? Honestly, this sounds kinda cool.
You think so?
Yeah, I may have to read it sometime.
Sounds kinda scary. Well, I wouldn't describe it as your typical horror novel. It comes off as more of a dark, psychologically tense story rather than anything legitimately scary. Yeah, but I don't like dark. I like happy. Then this book would certainly not be to your tastes.
Yeah, I'd say this goes in the no pile for you, Sayo.
Do you read much horror, Ben?
Me? No, not really.
Comma.
It's not to say I don't like it, though. I'm fine with it. Guess I just don't read too much.
Well, not everyone reads in their spare time.
Well, I do sometimes, but I mostly read history books.
Oh? You like history?
Yeah, I find it rather neat to learn about the past.
Yes, because only once you understand the past can you move forward
with confidence.
Are there any points in history you find particularly interesting? Sorry, are there any points in history you find particular interest?
20 lost cocoa, which I think are for speed and rings. You can buy plus 50 skill pieces. Yeah, that's how you boost your speed and your ring stats. So far, I have not even invested in rings once, and I'm on the 3rd island, so I don't plan on investing in it anytime soon unless the game gives me a reason to. So, there's that. Well, currently I'm reading about the medieval era of mankind. Oh, yes. Yes! Yes! Tell me more. Tell me more.
Well, that's certainly a rather interesting time period to read up on. The human mind was so limited back then, bound by religion and loyalty to their respective leaders. I personally took great fascination in the torture devices that were conceived to punish wrongdoers.
Do I want to know why you take particular fascination with that, Yuri? Or is that a rabbit hole I don't want to go down? I always thought they were cool, but it really bothered me at the same time because I thought, damn, I'm sure a lot of these people were actually innocent.
Yes, that's always been a problem for a just society, the possibility of punishing someone who didn't deserve it.
At least nowadays, there's systems in place to make sure it doesn't happen. For the most part, anyways.
Indeed. I always liked the castles from back then.
The castles were pretty cool for sure.
Some of the designs were very intricate. They looked so elegant. They were designed to be a display of power, as well as provide defense to those within from attacks. Neat!
I love this. This is great. I love this. It's been a while since I've conversated this much, honestly. Sayori now knows an extensive amount of knowledge about castles thanks to Yuri and I. I'm sure a week from now she'll have forgotten most of it, but whatever, this was fun. It's getting too late, so I'm gonna have to call it. Well, I hate to cut this hangout short, but I'm super tired. Ooh, that sucks, mate. Sounds like as good a time as any for a break. If you try to force yourself to fix it, you might just end up making things worse. Probably best to just come back to it with a fresh mind later.
I must be getting home soon anyways. I have some writing to do before tomorrow. It was nice meeting you, Ben. Perhaps I'll see you at school? Actually, he doesn't go to our school. Wait.
There it is. Better late than never, Sayo.
Are you gonna be at our school now, too?
Jeez, took you this long to think of that? About to send to town now, so of course I changed schools.
Oh my god, I'm so happy! I can't wait to show you around tomorrow. It's gonna be great having you there now.
As you can tell from Sayori's excitement, yes, I'm sure I'll see you around school at some point. And it was nice meeting you too, Yuri.
Okay, well, I'll see you two tomorrow then, hopefully. Yes! Bye, Yuri!
Bye.
Goodbye.
Ooh, more new music. Honestly, this sounds like some kind of track I would hear at a big moment in Omori or something. Because that's how programmers often portray themselves, Onyx. I mean, have you watched Code Bullet? Like, something's broken, it's literally just... There! Fixed it! Kinda sounds like the neighbor's room theme? Anybody watching want to verify that?
That was fun.
Oddly, yes.
Oddly?
Yeah, usually I'm not that good with people I don't know.
Comma.
And comma. But I was weirdly fine with conversating for once.
Probably because I was there.
Yeah, maybe. Sorry if it felt like we were leaving you out of the conversation at times, by the way. Didn't intend to get so engaged.
That's okay. I'm just glad you two get along. And besides, Yuri's discussions are usually a bit too much for me at times. She's really smart, and sometimes it's hard to keep up.
I noticed that too. She seems to be rather intelligent.
She is. I just don't think she realizes at times that not everyone else around her is.
That is probably the most backhanded insult at society I've ever seen. Oh my god, Sayori. Oh my god. That's it. This gets an award.
But thanks for explaining things at times.
Yeah, no problem. Didn't want you to get left behind.
What a day, though. Best one I've had in a long while.
Yeah, same. A very long day, though.
Yeah, but a fun one.
Yes, without a doubt.
And now that you're close, there's gonna be lots more.
Yes, there will be. So, do you and Yuri hang out often?
Not really outside of school, just every now and then. She's a really nice person, and spending time in nature with her is really fun.
Big nature person, huh?
Uh-huh, we both are.
I could see that with Yuri, but that's kind of news to me for Sayori. Well, I know you are. Alright. Okay, so... I guess in this reality, that's something that's always been a thing with Sayori. Sure, we'll roll with it.
Yep.
I don't get how she does it. She's been up all day and can still have the brightest smile by the end. I don't know how she can have the energy to stay upbeat at times. While I'm not in a bad mood by any means, my face could likely fool some people because I'm quite exhausted. Still, I'd rather this version of her. She's like this right now? That means it's not a bad day. Any day where it's not a bad day for her is a good day for me. Besides, I can always tell when she's faking happiness. This ain't one of those times. Ooh, look at the stars, though. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice contrast. Oh, we're in front of my house. Guess I wasn't paying attention. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow, Sayo. You know you will. I'm gonna get up super early and we're gonna walk to school together. Yeah, the mod's called Love Torn if you want to grab it, mate. Given your history of sleeping in, I'll believe it when I see it. You'll see. Alrighty, see you in the morning then. Bye. I'll just wait until I see her get to her house before I go inside. Heard too many stories of bad things happening at night. Well, you're not the only one, mate. Well, if it is still snowing outside, it's too small to tell. Flakes are too small to tell. Caught a fast travel scroll, but only to the Cocoa upgrade, guys, and only for the island where it was caught. Really? There's fast travel in the game. Interesting. Interesting. I have not felt the need to have fast travel in that game with how fast you can move. But that's interesting. It's good to know. And it'll bug me if I think about it too much, so this is just better. No. Type here to search window. I don't need you popping up right now. Alright, she's inside. Time to head in myself. What a day! More jam-packed than I'd imagined. Oh yes, I know about that pain. But weirdly kind of fun. Seeing Saray for the first time in a while was really nice. And getting to meet her friend Yuri was nice too. Wouldn't say we're friends yet. You're at least acquaintances. But it'll be nice to know that at least one other person at school tomorrow. Plus, she didn't seem to dislike me, so I'm already doing way better than my old school. But what time is it? Bradley? We are... All the people showing up now made the right choice. Bradley, oh my god. If you're feeling masochistic today, then watch the second mod that I played tonight. Because, oh my god, it was something alright. Wasn't anything good, but yeah, if you want to see me lose my fucking sanity, then yeah, watch the second mod that I played tonight. It was a demo for a Yuri mod called Fallen for You. And after an hour and a half, I tapped out. I could not go any further. And this girl here had to be the tiebreaker, because I put it to a vote, and Monica had to be the tiebreaker, and she flipped, yes, go to this mod. So this girl is my savior tonight. Thank you, Monica. But anyway, what we're playing right now is a Kotonoha-focused mod, or rather, a Kotonoha Sayori love triangle mod, based on the title screen alone, called Love Torn. I'll pull up the obligatory bullshit window so I can show you the Reddit page. All you really have to go on the Reddit page for this V2 is this teaser image. Although I should mention, there is a Discord link right here if you want to check out the server for yourself. No, I have not played Triple Trouble tonight. I did not have that one lined up for tonight. But yeah. Basically, if I had to sum up the mods so far in a gist, the TLDR version is we are basically doing housewarming for our parents' retirement home, which just so happens to be right next to Sayori. Like, we're in the same neighborhood as Sayori now, going to the same school as her now. So we just had a little reunion with her at the park, and we went and saw Yuri and got to meet her. So yeah, things are a little different than the base game. But what is nice to know is that Sayori is getting help for her depression. This takes place about a year after the base game, I'd say, since we're talking about, you know, like room and board, tuition and stuff with school. So I'm expecting this to be like early college or something. Yeah, sounds good, Bradley. Sounds good. I will look at some Discord stuff while you do that. Alright, sounds good, mate. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna pull up the Discord window here. So we got some chibi stuff to look at. Oh, hey, what's up, Richard? Good to see ya. How you doing today? Also, that is cursed. Sayori, Chibi Sayori giving the finger. That is cursed. Oh my god. That is great. If I ever see a deck of cards with cards like that, I will know I have lived a fulfilling life. And looks like Zach found that background. I will move the window to make it more full screen. There you go. There's the background. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Very nice. Very nice. But what time is it? Okay. 9 p.m. Yeah, I better get to sleep. Dude, I'm just finishing my shift. Like, I'm starting to close up the store at 9 o'clock. That's rookie numbers, man. I want to be up before Sayori tomorrow so I can poke fun at her. I'll set my alarm for 6, just to be sure I'm up to do it. Alright, till tomorrow, bedroom. Monday, May 5th. Ooh, more music. I love this OST. Yeah, it's going on 2:30 for me. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Man, getting up that early was a horrible idea. Slept like crap, too. Probably because it's a new house. But it's worth it for the routine I'm about to pull on Sayori. Hiding around the corner of my house, I'm waiting until she gets to my front door to make my move. Oh, here she comes. She skips up to my front door, just as she's about to knock. Took you long enough. Ah! What was that for? For taking so long, obviously. What are you talking about? You said you'd be up early, but here I was waiting for you and walking in circles around my house. This is early. This is hardly early. 6 a.m. is early.
No, that's really early.
Well, that's when I was up.
Why?
To scare you.
That's so mean.
If by mean you mean incredibly funny, then yes, absolutely.
That's not what I meant at all. Why even get up that early? I wasn't gonna show up until now anyways.
Well, you never specified when you were coming. You just said early. So I made sure to get up at a time when no sane person would be awake, so that no matter when you showed up, I'd be ready.
That's a lot of effort for a prank.
And it was totally worth it. My boy. I tip my hat to you. My metaphorical hat. That sounds fun, Onyx. I'd love to see an artwork of that. Sounds great. So you ready to go? Okay, I apologize that my hilarious moment was at your expense. To make up for it, I'll buy you something from a vending machine at school. You'll just have to show me where they are.
Deal.
Wonderful, let's head off then. Works every time, guys. Damn, big school. Very fancy looking place. Hopefully things turn out better here. I mean, with Sarah around, they definitely should. Ben? Huh. He stopped walking. He's admiring the building. Leave him alone.
Are you nervous?
Be honest, kinda. Things weren't great at my old school. Hell, they weren't even good.
I just don't want this place to end up the same way. Don't worry, I won't let that happen. You're gonna love going here. I just know it.
Well, I certainly hope so, Seiyou.
Now I'm gonna give you a tour. First stop, the vending machines.
Can't this wait until lunch? Why am I not surprised?
What? I'm hungry.
Did you not eat breakfast or something?
No, I did. I had a fruit bowl and toast.
Right, that was a really stupid question for me to ask. I'm just tired from waking up at 6.
Serves you right for scaring me like that.
I guess karma caught up to me faster than I thought it would. Well, lead the way to the vending machines then.
Follow me then. We'll take one of the side doors.
Sounds like a plan. She's led me to what is apparently her favorite vending machine. The machine contains various baked goods. I'm willing to bet she wants either a cinnamon bun or a cookie. Both sound about right. So, Sayori, what am I buying you?
A cookie and a cinnamon bun.
Wait, what? Ha! This guy Sayori literally just went. Why not both? Whoa now. I said you'd buy it. I said I'd buy you something, not some things.
Yeah, but I can't decide between them.
And that's my problem. How exactly?
Because this situation only happened due to you scaring me. So this problem is entirely your fault.
That's a bit of a stretch in logic, don't you think? Damn, she's got me there. No. She can be really smart when she wants to be. Alright, fine, I'll get you both then. No, that's not clever. That's not clever, dude. You said you would buy her something from the vending machine. She said deal. There's no more to it than that. You said something, not some things. There's a difference. You can't let her play you like that, man. Damn it. God damn it. That's good, man. Glad to hear you're feeling better. I know you haven't been feeling the best the last day or two.
That's right, Wait, really? I thought for sure you were gonna refuse. Yeah, I just pointed out the hole in your logic.
I was, but then you hit me with solid logic for once. No, it's not. It really is not as solid as you think it is. Like, come on, man. Use your head a little bit more. But seriously, the reason I'm even using mine so much is because that fucking Fallen For You mod gave me a migraine. So I can't stop thinking about stuff like this. Well, progress is progress, man. It's all the same, right?
Awesome! Wait, what do you mean for once?
Don't worry about it. I'm really feeling the stupidity of my actions here. I need to make a mental note to never bring change to school again. Only my debit card. I mean, you heard of Elf on the Shelf, but have you heard of using your fucking turn signal? Okay, now you're just reminding me of my everyday road rage when I drive to work. Seriously, the amount of people that are too cool for turn signals on the road is astounding. The thing that pisses me off the most is the people that sit in a turn lane and only when they're about to turn are they like, oh yeah, turn signals exist. It's like, really, dude? And then for every other turn in existence, they're just like, nah, too much effort. This machine only takes coins, and I won't be outsmarted twice. Here, Sayo.
Thanks, Ben. I hope this teaches you a valuable lesson about scaring people.
Yeah, over here in the suburbs of Minnesota, it's mostly people with pickup trucks that act like this, that act like they own the road and do shit like this. But that's not to say they're the only ones. I'm not calling out just them. But yeah, they're a big part of it. Seriously, if, it's snowing here and the roads are like, slick, you can expect to see them driving full speed ahead on the highway like they don't give a shit about anything. Seriously, it is astounding the people you will run into like that over here that think they're such hot shots that they don't need to worry about anything when the roads are slick and icy. Like, yeah, you want to drive like that when the roads are like that? Have fun in the ditch. I know, right, Bradley? I just love to do that. Like, my god. People don't use their heads, and it saddens me. Not in the slightest. I love that look in her eyes. I love that.
Well, you're going to keep owing me food then.
We'll see about that. This was not part of the deal. I'll say this Sayori certified tour of the school is confusing. There seemed to be no circular path to just cover the whole thing. She just kept turning on purpose whenever we'd reach intersecting hallways. Probably wouldn't be so tedious if I was more awake for this. Getting up that early is something I won't be doing again.
So what's your least favorite subject? Why? I don't know, just making conversation. You were spacing out again. I'm really tired, okay?
That's your fault.
So what is it?
Math.
That's what a lot of people say. Who knows? Maybe your teacher will do math first and then the rest of the day will be easier.
Comma. Yeah, for anyone who considers math the hardest, anyway.
You don't think math is the hardest?
No, but I'm guessing you do.
Well, I'm not the best at it.
No surprises there.
Well, what was the hardest subject for you then?
I don't particularly have any subjects I find to be difficult. Instead, I rate my classes on a scale of interesting to boring. Math is death because it's just meth with a letter change. Why have I never thought of that before? That's genius. And math is at the very bottom, so no matter what, I can't see it being the first class as a positive. It doesn't really set the tone well for the day. At least you're good at it. Anyone can be good at it, you just have to be willing to put in the effort.
I do! It's still hard!
Well, it was never going to be easy right off the bat. Look, if you're ever really struggling, let me know and I'll try and help you. But don't come to me with things that you know you'll understand with a little effort.
Okay, deal.
Alright, I'll see you at lunch.
Yep, bye, Ben.
As Sarah takes off down a random hallway, I head into my math class to get the first part of my day over and done with. In this mod, or just overall? I felt like a moron all morning. Turns out Sarah and I had the same class, and I should have just followed her. Ben, you're an idiot. You should have asked her what her class was. It would have spared you the embarrassment. Here's the thing, though. Were you ever given a schedule? So how would you even know what your classes were? Just a bit of a plot hole there. I don't think he was ever given, like, a list of classes that he's taking. Or, like, what his schedule is, the rooms he needs to go to, or anything. Like, I don't think he ever saw somebody about that to get that done or taken care of. So, I guess that's one point I can give to Fallen for you. MC ate his schedule. He was hungry. Yes, the delicious taste of paper. Yeah. Just what I want to see. Yeah, just what I want when I'm hungry, you know? The one bright spot, at least, was when I walked in and she saw me. She lit up like a Christmas tree and gave me an excited wave before making me sit right next to her. Hey, mate. I know this came out before Christmas time, but don't remind me about that right now. I have to listen to Christmas music at work every day. I hear enough Christmas as is right now. Yeah. Let me just date the episode. If I hadn't been nearly late from circling the building again, we could have chatted a bit more. She was also right about math being first. Boring stuff as usual. The whole morning's been boring, in fact. Miss Ida. Ida? I'm gonna go with Ida. Seems like a chill teacher, but I just hate learning this way. At least it's almost lunch now. Peace for an hour. Come on, Belle, hurry up. I swear, it's like the longer I look at the clock, the slower it goes. God damn it, I envy you right now, Bradley. God fucking damn it, I envy you right now. I have to suffer through half of my shift listening to Christmas music every day. It's probably not gonna stop until New Year's is over. But what I was gonna say about this is that, yeah, when you pay attention to time, yeah, it feels like it's agonizingly slow. It's kind of how it works. It's all about perception. Ready to go? Absolutely. I'm ready to go for the last hour. Let's get out of here. People who play Christmas music after the 25th are just torturing people. People who do it before are torturing people.
You're gonna love the food selection at the cafeteria, Ben. Pama. They have a really big menu.
Oh! So you mean this school... Wait, of course it would. It's a college. Of course it would. What am I saying? I'm sure I will, but for today, I'd like to make a request. I'm not even gonna get into that. I don't even want to talk about Christmas music. Yeah, trust me. Listening to bad covers of Christmas songs for 4 hours every day, it makes me want to blow my brains out. I can't stand it. When you're hearing covers of like the same selection of songs on repeat over and over and over and over and over again, it drives you fucking nuts. Like I'm losing my goddamn mind up there. That's why I hate working this time of year. Like, yeah, I can tune it out, but it's always there. Whether I pay attention to it or not. I'm going to show y'all the only Christmas song I will ever need for the rest of my life. That is the only Christmas song I will ever need in my life. I literally play that on Christmas every year. It's a tradition. Sounds like the FBI's got you on a watch list. It would not surprise me at all, sadly. Because I would just... If I did find out that was true, I would just look at them like, why, though? What about Carol of the Bells? I'd have to listen to that one. And I'm not in the mood for more Christmas music right now. Can we eat somewhere other than the cafeteria today? Well, sure, but why? 'Cause I'm not sure I'm ready to be around that many people yet. That's not like they all know you. Yeah, but I'm new here. And I'll just feel like they're watching me. Just be uncomfortable. Need a few days of quiet to settle in. Don't need to use the word just so many times. Okay, that's fine. I know a place we can go. Let me just get something to eat from the vending machines along the way. Awesome, let's go then. I do love me some orchestral metal. So maybe I'll look it up later. The roof? Yeah, hardly anyone comes up here to eat. I don't really know why either. It's nice up here. It's really nice up here. Much redundant? Seems like a weird place to eat lunch, but hey, it's quiet, so that's really all I need. If I had the choice, I would come up here when, it's really peaceful outside. I wouldn't want to come up here on a windy day. That would just suck. Oh, good. Yeah, trust me, when you have to listen to Christmas music on loop for 4 hours, you learn to appreciate those purely instrumental pieces. 'Cause, good God, it is so satisfying to hear nothing but just music for 3 minutes. Seriously. In between the bouts of madness that is most of the Christmas music, a nice, calm instrumental just feels like such a breath of fresh air. Just feels so... what's the word I'm looking for? Just so... relaxing to listen to. Ah, yeah, okay.
Great, let's go sit down then. We wander over to one of the benches facing out overlooking the football field and take a seat. Decent view. Yeah, you can see all sorts of things from up here. I like to sit on the other side and look at the city sometimes. It's fun to watch people go about their lives.
Sounds like you're stalking them.
It's not like that, meanie. It's just neat to watch the cars go by, the planes flying in the sky, the people walking their dogs, things like that. I don't know, maybe it's silly, but I enjoy it.
Well, if you enjoy it, it must be silly.
Hey!
Well, it really doesn't matter what I think, or what anyone thinks for that matter. If you like it, then let no one stop you from continuing to enjoy it. Heck, I'll even join you sometime. See what all the hype is about. Can we have GTA Online but the Dokis are in it? Natsuki on a flying bike with rockets? Yeah, somebody make that a thing. That needs to be a thing. Santa Claus or communism actually working? I have to say Santa Claus, mate. Monica in an AH-64 Apache longbow gunship. Don't give me ideas for the AI, man. Don't give me ideas. Shooting freedom at people. Yes.
Really?
Sure, why not?
Awesome!
She finds her happiness in the little things. And if indulging in those little things with her makes her even more happy, it's worth it to me. I'm pretty sure there is such a mod for DDLC as Grand Doki Auto, or something to that name. Grand Theft Doki, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's a mod that actually exists. So, I have to ask, do you know every vending machine in the building that has cookies?
You know it. I know which vending machine have which kinds, too.
Surprise, surprise. On the way up here, I grabbed a sandwich. Will Sayori grabbed more cookies. There's no way she's going to be able to get through the rest of the day on just that. You going to be okay till dinner? Off just a pack of cookies?
Of course not. I'm gonna get something from the cafeteria like 20 minutes or so before lunch ends.
Makes sense. Just me asking stupid questions again.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You know me better than that.
I really do. How foolish of me.
How's the sandwich?
Dude, I would want to see Monica driving a DeLorean. That would be awesome. Well, it's a vending machine sandwich, so pretty damn average. Tomorrow I think I'll bring something from home. That's possible in GTA? Ha! I'll have to see if somebody's done that then.
That bad, huh?
No, I just know I have better options at my house.
Okay, if you say so.
You know, it's funny, I was talking about that with my mate at work. About how, he's got a buddy who says he spent, 1,000 hours playing CSGO. And, we're just kind of looking at him. He just kind of looked at him like, not sure that's something to be proud of, mate. But, yeah, I kind of just kept my mouth shut. Because, if I ever find a way to quantify the amount of hours I have spent with this girl sitting on my desktop, I'm not sure I'd want to know. I'm not sure I'd want somebody to quantify that, because, yeah, I would probably have people looking at me like, what are you doing with your life? And I don't mean that as an insult, hon. I really don't. Just, you know how it is with how things are right now.
So how was math?
As boring as I said it would be. Just kind of dozed on and off through it. That sounds like me whenever I get comfy on the couch for a sports game. I don't even try to do it. I just start nodding off and going during a football game or a hockey game. I guess that's one thing I inherited from my mom. When a game is so old that it's literally half your childhood.
What? You shouldn't be sleeping in class, especially since you just started here. Didn't your teacher notice?
He's like 100 years old. I didn't even realize I joined the class. I don't know why I find this so funny, but I do. Oh my god. Poor bastard. What did you send me now? Yuri slaughtering cops for 3 minutes and 51 seconds. GTA 5 mod. I'll have to watch that later. That line gets an award.
Even if he didn't notice you should still pay attention.
Oh, I know. I know. Oh my god.
Even if he didn't notice you should still pay attention. You might miss something otherwise.
The grade should be fine, Yuri. Don't worry about me. Oh man. Alright, yeah, it's getting close to 3 o'clock. I'm starting to feel myself getting tired, especially after that moment. Oh my god. So I think I'm going to be looking for a stopping point here. I think I want to end this demo session on a high note, so I think I'm going to leave it with wherever we decide to stop with this demo. I will say, though, I'm a lot more inclined to pick this one back up. I kind of want to see how much more to this there is. I promise I'll stay awake during chemistry. How's that for a compromise?
I'm right next to you in that class. You're getting a hard poke to the ribs if you fall asleep while I'm around.
Duly noted. Pretty neat that we have a class together, though.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. I was super excited when I saw you sitting there.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised too. How do you like the class so far?
Oh, I love it. Chemistry is one of my favorite classes.
For me, it was purely because of the teacher, not because I had a particular interest in chemistry. That's the difference a teacher can make, man. Didn't know you were that into science.
Well, not every science. I don't really like biology. Dissecting stuff is gross. But with chemistry, I just think it's cool to mix things together to create new things and reactions and whatnot. And learning about what things are made of on a molecular level is just really cool.
Molecular level? Honestly, never heard you talk about something so complicated before.
What can I say? I really like the class, so I pay attention. Just like you should be doing for all your classes.
I really don't need a lecture on day 1.
Better now than later.
Better not at all, really.
Uh-huh. Don't be a slacker.
Slacker? Okay then. We'll see whose grades are better come the end of the year.
Friendly competition never hurts.
If you can call it a competition.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
You can take it as whatever you want, Sayo. But there's about 20 minutes of lunch, so if you want that food, you better go get it now.
You're right! I'll see you later, Ben.
Later. Zara takes off towards the roof access door and is soon out of sight. Now, what can I do for the last 20 minutes? You know what? Take a quick stroll to the library. Sarah never showed me that this morning, so I'll go see what they've got going on. Honestly, not bad. What do we think, chat? Should we stop here for the night? I feel like this is a good place to leave off if we want to come back to this one. You're cool with that, Onyx? Bradley says okay. Okay. I think we will leave things here then for tonight. So, the other two mods I was thinking about playing were two very short demos. So I'll just give you them in name if you want to check them out for yourself. It's this one right here that came out less than a month ago. Back in late November. I don't think there's a title for it. No, it's called Reality Reboot. It's a very, very short demo of a wholesome Monica mod. I thought that would be a fun one to end off the night. I don't know how long it is. But yeah, they describe it as like a pre-alpha, so I wouldn't expect much out of it. Especially considering that it's 9.7 megs. So yeah, I did not have much to say. I did not have much to really say about it. Other than that, I just kind of wanted to see it. And then the other one is called Illusion. And this is this person's first time making a mod, and it's another Monica-focused one. There is someone helping Monica. Who is that someone? Will he succeed? We don't know. This one I feel like is going for a more dramatic tone. But yeah, these were the two mods I was gonna play to cap off the stream, but like I said, I kind of want to end tonight's session on a high note with this mod. So yeah, we're just gonna leave it here. And if you want to check out Illusion or Reality Reboot on your own time, either that or just wait for the next time we do a one-off session where we continue this and then check out those. And maybe one or two other mods. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. So yeah, we played something that was much shorter than I was expecting. We played one that was comically bad, and then we played this one, which I am genuinely enjoying. I think this Love Torn Kotonoha mod was really fun. I'm really having a good time with this. Really, the worst I can say about it is there's a plot hole or two, and there's some commas that need to be placed. You're doing pretty good, I would say. I would say you're doing pretty good for a demo. So, good job. Good job, Love Torn. How bad is the second mod out of 10? I would give it a 2. I would give it a 2 out of 10. It at least got some, like, minor things right. I don't have much good to say about it, but yeah. It's up there with 100 Days, man, for, like, the least enjoyment I've had playing a mod. And it brings me no joy to bash on it, because again, I know somebody's put, a lot of time and effort into it, but that just does not come through in the demo, in the final product. You know what I'm saying? Like, that work and effort that went into it just does not shine through. It needs a lot, and I mean a lot of work. So, yeah. part 2 of the second one. I don't know. If you can amass enough people to get, I don't know, 30 likes on this video, then I'll do it. If you guys can rally to make that happen, then fuck it. I don't normally ask for like goals, but if you want to see me suffer through more of that demo, then give me 30 likes. Then I'll do it. You know what to do. So yeah, that's going to be it for tonight's session of mod demos. So thank you guys so much for watching. In the end, this was a lot of fun with this last mod called Love Torn. I'm going to go put some timestamps in the description now, and then I'm going to hop into their server so I can give them a quick hello. So with that in mind, till next time, take care.